quick sound check and we'll get started. Mic may be a little muffled, so if anyone has trouble hearing me, just let me know, and I'll make adjustments from there. So, Metroid Zero Mission. I have not, as far as I can remember, successfully completed this game on a stream before. I'm not quite sure why that is, but I'm sure we'll figure that out today. I'm sure something will happen. Very fun game though. Haven't played it in quite some time, so looking forward to having a good time with it. I love this opening so much. It's one of like my favorite things about this game. So let's see. More fall, okay. I'm probably not gonna shoot for 100%. I've never 100%ed this game, and that's probably part of why I'm not trying to jump right into doing that on stream. But also, I don't actually remember how difficult it is. I feel like it's probably easier than, oh yeah, I forgot. I have to get the long beat. Well, I have to get the long beat. It's not as difficult as Metroid Fusion in most circumstances. And also, not as difficult as Super Metroid for other reasons. Super Metroid has some weird discrepancies in map choice, and Fusion has a lot of like tight tricks that it likes you to pull off, or try to pull off at the very least. But I can't confirm that for sure. I don't remember where this power is. If I ever got it before. I would assume it's probably in the ceiling, so there it is. You could probably just get that with bomb jumping. Probably shoot for it in a minute. Early E-tank would be nice. I don't need to say it right now. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, I forgot, you can't grab ledges in this until you get the ledge grabbing ability. Wonderful. There are certain things about Zero Mission that do this. Instead of just straight up modernizing it, they gave you reasons why they had to, or they gave you reasons why Samus couldn't do the things originally. Odd choice, I think opting to just modernize would have been fine. You know, like Dread doesn't give you a whole backstory as to why Samus can suddenly punch things because of Samus Returns. But, you know, I'm not a game designer, so what do I know? Can't get here yet? Yeah, I need the long beam. Love that. I'm going to keep putting a lot of emphasis on long beam because I think it's a kind of silly thing. Yeah, that's a great way to start. Thank you, Mr. Smith. Do appreciate it. Yes, refuel me. I deserve to be refueled. How you doing, Tommy? Hope you're doing well. Is there anything in this room? Probably not. No, don't shoot me. Stop, please, no bullet. Aren't you always pretty awesome? Come on. Don't remember where the first missiles are, so I'm just going to follow this while it takes me to probably a dead end. Oh no, it's a shortcut. Cool. You right. Oh, yeah, it's a shortcut to this. Okay, so unimportant for the time being. Ow, I missed. Love the acid bath. Nice. Oh, I'm sure I'll get that very soon, and I'm sure it will be incredibly useful. Ow. There are parts of my memory that suggest that this might have been my first Metroid game. But for consistency's sake, I always say Fusion was my first Metroid game, because that's the one that I know I played. Whereas I only have like tiny little baby memories from playing this like one time during a power outage while I lived upstate. Well, while I was visiting a relative in upstate New York, not when I lived up there. Playing on a Game Boy SP actually, which is why it was good to play during a power outage at night in the summer. But my first real playthrough of a Metroid game was Fusion. Oh, but I forgot the bugs. The bugs that, if you get like too many of them, I think they do like really tiny bits of damage, but if you carry them with you, they'll eat things. Man, Samus and parasites, what the hell? I don't want to go there yet. Let's keep going. If I can. No, I can't. I can't make that jump because I'm on Zoom. And I can't get up there anyway. Could probably walk it. No, not good enough though. I should specify, I'm not good enough bad at wall kicking. I only ever got the timing right consistently in Super Metroid. Super Metroid felt the most comfortable. Okay, that's right. Can't go any further. Okay. Alright, so I think I just gotta go fight the giant worm. Give it another shot, just because if I can make it up here. Keep jumping at the wrong part. Nope. Grip me. Not good enough. That's fine. I'll go this way. Yeah, I'll save this time. Nothing particularly challenging about this run. I'm just trying to go for it. Trying to enjoy myself. I would have streamed last weekend, but there were sudden plans to go out with my wife to enjoy her birthday. I say sudden because we had plans to do something, but then we canceled our plans, and then someone else decided to invite us out to just hang out. And so that's why they were sudden. There was actually no real planning behind it. And we will wound up staying at their house like for the entire night. I don't think I can go much further. I have to go back and fight the worm now. Heal me. You're nothing to me. How do I... okay. I do be trying to have a life, yes. Ah, I just wasted a ton of missiles for no reason. That sucks. Good thing these thorns provide me with missiles. I'm so lucky that these missiles happen to be gained from these thorns. I hate that this boss just runs away from you. Because if you're bad at the game, it'll take a few tries to kill it. Even though it's not actually a difficult boss at all, it just decides to not fight you. Like the coward it is. I forget, do the missiles get me anywhere? No, I really just need to find bombs at the moment. Yeah, I just need bombs. I don't need anything else. Oh, I can go here, I guess. I guess we'll see what's this way. The charge beam? Is it like in a funky spot? I don't remember. Honestly, it's wild. Having played this game probably a couple of times, but only playing Metroid 1 once, I think I remember more about Metroid 1 than Zero Mission. There will be bats, radical bats. And I can't break anything here. You get it from the worm? Really? I don't remember that. That's funny. Would you go away? I'm just annoyed that I can't grab things because I don't have the magnetic grip power up. Cool. So wait, that means the worm is up there on that other hallway. I have to go up there to get it. I should probably go back then before I move forward. There's really no reason to not have it. It's not an important power-up, but it is useful. It's kind of interesting because, you know, I'm trying to think if you got abilities from enemies in a lot of... Hey, I did it. And then I immediately screwed up. Incredible. So ridiculous. You have to earn the power to grab onto ledges. What is this? Freaking Rayman? What was I saying? So, in Super Metroid, I don't think you get any abilities from enemies. I think the first time that happens is in Metroid 2, but it's also not even this significant ability. It's ball jump. No, it's not here. The worm is not here. What am I forgetting? I'm forgetting something. Alright, well, whatever. I'm just going to keep going. There's no way up to here. I just need bombs. Alright, so we'll find the worm again later. Clearly my goal needs to just be finding bombs right now. Although I'm suddenly finding myself wanting to be stubborn. Suddenly, as if I'm not always stubborn. But yeah, since I didn't stream last weekend, I have this weekend, this today, I'm going to be focusing on Metroid Zero Mission, and next weekend is going to be Pokemon Yellow. Looking forward to that, actually, as I haven't casually played Pokemon in quite a while. And then after that, it's back to Super Mario. I'll rotate games until I finish one. I might throw in a 5th game into my rotation. I was thinking about it. And while I do, if I get killed by one of these bats, I'm going to be very annoyed. I'm going to be very irritated. but odds are it's gonna happen, isn't it? Oh Lord. Yeah. Oh yeah. These bats are gonna kill me. Yeah, I was thinking about. If I die, I'm gonna be so mad at myself. This is stupid. This is stupid! Oh yeah, I'm gonna die. This is embarrassing, actually. I played through this game on hard mode, and here I am. Dying. But yeah, if I do throw a game into my rotation, it's probably going to be a SpongeBob game. Very fun SpongeBob game at that. Alright, well, I saved. Okay, no. You know what, let's go get some help. This is dumb. That'll work. Good enough. Just gonna focus on improving instead of being bad. I say as I jump into acid. Incredible. But yeah, SpongeBob game, very fun on Game Boy Advance. It's not a game I've ever finished either, so it should be a fun experience just based on that. I got very close as a kid. It's actually a decently difficult game. You know, you think cartoon games, you think garbage, trash software, but some of them were pretty good. Specifically, two that stand out to me are this Powerpuff Girl game that I used to play on the Game Boy Color and the SpongeBob game I'm talking about. And I have copies of both of them, but the reason it's especially funny that I'm thinking about talking about, oh, this is where the worm is. Incredible. So I'm gonna die to the worm. And I missed my shot. Embarrassing. Alright, cool. Get to show what I'm made of immediately. What a good player. No, I'm beating the worm next time. That was silly, and I'm clearly unfocused. I'm going to be better right now. And now I'm gonna try really hard to beat the game today. Now it's personal. But yeah, funny thing about both of those games weren't bought for me. They were bought for one of my younger sisters, and she was not a person who played games and would consistently ask for help and then get bored and then give up playing the game. So I wound up just playing them. It's big, scary, and pink. And but there's also a part where I don't think they refer to it as hairy because it's based on an earthworm, and earthworms don't have hair, or if they do, it's really defined, really delicate hair that's super small. Anyway, yeah, now that I'm making this personal, to get the grip power up. I have to make my jumps so perfect. If there's one thing about me that I know, it's that I am imperfect. Cool. Incredible jumping. I really like the old school comic-esque backgrounds they have for this game. Well, I don't mean intricate like that. I mean, you know what I mean. You're mocking me, aren't you? Cool. Love acid. It's my favorite thing. Burning acid, not, other kinds of acid. Now, the one. Actually land a hit, good. Bye. See, that's at most, it should only take you 2 tries. I should have just done it in 1, but it wasn't personal, now it is. Now I need BAMs. E-tank, nice. That would have been nice. A little bit ago. I need to uninstall that program. But yeah, the SpongeBob game is very fun. The only thing that's kind of annoying about it is that its save system operates on a password setup. So you have to keep your password handy. But minor thing. Why did I fire 2 missiles? Map room. Yeah, I'll take the map. My favorite thing about these map rooms is that you get a map and then like half of the map is actually invisible. So useful. Incredibly wonderful. Oh, I hate not having this grip. Okay, save room there. Don't worry about that in a second. I will if I keep running into that. Boom. Okay, sure. Just escape. You know what? No. Yeah, this game. It's definitely. It feels derivative of Fusion and all its own at the same time. It's very cool. And that, like, it being, like, based on Fusion is not at all, like, a negative. Bombs, thank you. But I feel like it's important to point out, like, a lot of the detail in this game does wind up coming from how good Fusion looks. At the same time, it does look like it's 100% its own game at the same, in the same way. I'm gonna get that other E-tank now. I probably shouldn't bother to go with that E-tank right now, but I'm going to. Oh, hello. I knew it. Please? Thank you. Thank you. Alright. It's also like the way this game looks is another reason why I decided to play this versus Metroid 1. Because I could obviously just play Metroid 1 on here in this game. But... Excuse me? Oh, I have to take a little shortcut. But yeah, I really love the way this game's art style looks, similar to why I was playing Super Mario All-Star Super Mario 1 rather than playing the original, because the game just looks so good. It's hard to not want to play Super Mario Bros. 1 as its All-Star version. I feel like the only better way to play All-Stars would be if you played Super Mario Deluxe, and I own a copy of that, unfortunately. Am I not supposed to be able to get up there? Because I'm pretty sure I can just get up there. Yeah, let's just get up there. Or just get shot off at an angle for some reason. Cool. Ah, I botched it. The big problem with my bomb jumping is that I'm not confident in it. Oh, maybe I can't actually get up there. Yeah, I can. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. I don't need to be down here, though. Let's go this way. Tommy, please. With the nonsense. But yeah, like the background in this area is great. Look at that. Come on. It's funny, those little bars there, they look like grapple beam points. I wonder if that was done purposefully or just, you know, sort of done just to do it. Them falling from up there makes me think there's something up there. Tell me where something else is. I have to go down to north here? No way. I think in the original game, this is where the ice beam was. I know a few of these statues were turned into these kinds of statues because of things like that. They wanted to better design the game and make the power-ups actually feel like they were worth getting, or necessarily, or redesign the game so that it was more balanced. Funny enough, Metroid 1 feels like a very broken and difficult game until you get the ice beam, and then it just becomes an absolute cakewalk. Like, to the point where it feels like the ice beam wasn't even made for the game fairly. Like it just feels overpowered. And it's worse still because, and this is a similar problem in Metroid 2, that the ice beam is also necessary, so it makes you never want to get any other beam. And there's really no reason to. Like, yeah, it might not have superior damage doing qualities of certain beams, but to be honest, being that it's both necessary and strong, why bother getting anything else? There we go. Geronimo. There's nothing here except for that. I need to, like, land on it. Oh, wait, that's... I wish the bats would stay gone. It's so annoying. So... See, if I was smart, what I would do is not do this now. I would come back with the freaking magnet grip and call it a day. But no, I want to get it now because I don't want to have to come back. So I'm going to stubbornly continue at this like some moron when I could just move on. Or I'm just going to keep accidentally unmorphing. It's going to come back. It's also annoying because, like, so these bats are in the way, and then you gotta blow it up and what have you, and then you gotta get back in there, right? But the bats stop you, and then, like, even though Samus does that spin when she jumps, somehow that's not the same size as a morph ball. So annoyed with the bats too. I don't think there's any way to actually get rid of them. If I could, that would save me a whole lot of suffering. See, like that. That's so much time wasted. And I'm wasting 3 or 4 times as much by going at this right now. I'm probably just going to... If I don't get it this time, I'm not going to bother. I don't want to be here all night working on missile things where I could just be playing the game. I lied one more time. I do not. The last time I did something like this, it was years ago while playing New Super Mario Bros. Wii. There's this one area in this beach level where you have to like get into this really tight spot. See I can't. I'm not gonna bother with it. It's a waste. These bats are. If it wasn't for the bats, I'd definitely keep trying. But the bats feel like it's impossible. Make it feel like it's not possible. And there's no way to focus them on something else either. I'm gonna check to see. Maybe I can like get to the nest or something. If I can get to a nest that they're spawning from and kill that, I'll try a little bit. If the block will respawn, that'd be great. That would be excellent. That would be super useful. This is one of my issues I have with Zero Mission. Since it's based on Metroid 1, there's a lot of stupid things like this. Like, I shouldn't have to wait for a block to respawn. It's going to keep having trouble respawning every time I'm standing right in the exact spot. Yeah, there's no way to stop the bats from respawning. Alright, yeah, that's not worth it. I'm not doing that. Fusion doesn't have that issue. Fusion doesn't have random, like, groups of enemies spawning endlessly, right, in a room that, you have to escape from with one single block as footing, and by the way, it breaks. And it doesn't feel like it makes this difficult, it feels like it makes this annoying. Like, if it was, like, actually skill-based, I feel like it'd be one thing, but I literally just step to the side for 5 seconds, wait for it to reload, try not to get hit by the bats that don't stop coming. It doesn't feel like real difficulty, so I'm not really interested in it. Alright, let's go get, or try to get, I really want to get the E-Tank. Missile tanks are one thing, I can work with less missiles, but E-Tank's good. And the E-Tank is thankfully straight up, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Is there anything else in this area that I need? No, I can't get to Torian. I got to all those spots already. So yeah, get the E-Tank bounce. Got it. Ouch. I love running into enemies for no reason. But anyway, now that I've voiced my pet peeve about this game, I can get over it and play the game. Go away. Okay, my timing is off. Perfect. See, now why was that easier than the stupid bomb thing? It's dumb. You know, I bet I could probably bomb jump up to it. Maybe I should try that instead of what I was doing. Let's try to go for a bomb jump. That's tempting. Maybe. Ouch. Can I get I should go grab a Baja Blast. That's what I should grab. I don't know if any of you have to see them, but there's this meme going around that everyone's probably already heard of. But it was the Grimace Shake meme. But I'm not here to announce the Grimace Shake meme. I'm here to talk about the Samus version of it, where it's just changing the Phazon color from Prime 3 into purple and saying, "No, Samus, don't drink the Grimace Shake." It's very funny. One of my more appreciated things I've seen recently. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna give it like 3 real tries. There's one way for the bats to come down here. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, cool, the bat hit. Cool. Ah! Damn it. 100% my fault. Alright, bats. Alright. This feels a lot more doable now I'm using my brain. Okay. Yes! I shouldn't be so excited about it, but I am. Screw it. I'm very excited about it. It just works. Perfect, perfect. Okay, now we're done. Let's go. Done with that. Yeah, let's save. That should be perfect. Sometimes my stubbornness works for me. I just realized, did you hear the little sound that bugged me? I don't think I've ever noticed that before. It'd be a little boink. Very cute. Acid fruit. But yeah, this was my second Metroid experience, like proper anyway. And this game, like, so because it's based off of Metroid 1, there's a lot of great moments like this. Like, this is really cool. Like the way they show these things happening, what have you. I'm a big fan of stuff like this. But where I take issue is like, so Metroid Fusion by some comparison has some really great bosses and areas that make exploring feel very fun. Comparatively, this just doesn't have that same kind of vibe. Like, they had to add, like, first of all, the only real bosses were Kraid and Ridley before, and then the bosses they did add, like that. There's this giant fly. Not a fan of it. Really gross, actually. I hate the way it works. There was the worm, which the worm isn't bad. The worm feels like your average Metroid boss. I will not shaft the worm. But yeah, that fly I think about a lot. It's like, ugh. It just feels like it's gross. Like, the reason it worked for Yakuza in Fusion was Yakuza was just random alien that was corrupted by another random alien virus thing, you know, whatever you want to have to say. But the X corrupting it and then using its body as like a freaking corpse, it was very interesting to me compared to just the fly being a big gross fly. And I think it helps that like a monstrous spider is pretty terrifying, but flies are just disgusting. I don't find flies, you know what, I'm not wasting my time. A fly just feels gross. A spider has fear. A fly is ugh. Fly Johnson. Is that his name? Is that what we're calling him? I don't know what his name is actually. I don't know. It could be female. She. I think it's intended that I go up from here. Or do I want to? I should have probably gone the other way, to be honest. The official name is Fly Johnson. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. I was uninitiated to Fly Johnson. That's my mistake. I should have respected him. If I remember correct, this is probably a dead end. Or maybe I'm wrong. Is this actually what leads me to the crypts? It might actually be. This might be the way to Chozodia. Oh, I love to get the beam that I can't use until whatever the end of the game is. Unknown item. I actually don't remember. Is this the plasma beam? I'm pretty sure this is the plasma beam. Because the Spazer was in Metroid 1 and 2. And I don't think the wide beam was, but I don't think the wide beam is. Please, you cut that out. You cut that out this moment. I think that's a plasma beam now. Why can I not escape? Miyamoto does some weird stuff. So actually, I'm not gonna say too much because I'm trying to keep the explicitness down for the most part. So there's a story about like this person who was no. It's fine. It's fine. This actually leads me to a very interesting story just by accident. So there's an interview with this developer who was, I think, working on the French localization team for Ocarina of Time, I think it was. And she had a very specific hobby. She was into very specific, explicit things. She was a collector of paraphernalia related to those explicit things. And so she got to go to Japan to work on the Ocarina of Time localization, I think it was. Long story short, she found some very specific shops and got to find some very specifically large versions of these paraphernalias, if you will, these aids, if you want to call them that, or we'll just leave it at that. And so she meets Miyamoto, or it was either Miyamoto or it was I forget the Ocarina of Time developer's name, who's like really big in Zelda. I feel bad because I know the name, I just can't remember it. But she meets them and she goes, "My, you have like the greatest assortment of shops. You are so lucky. And check out what I got." She slaps this giant thing. She pulls it out of her purse and just like slaps it on the desk where they're working. And apparently she got fired. It's just one of those stories that you would never believe if you didn't read it like from an actual interviewer. It's like he's just so uncomfortable. He just like whispered something and she was off the team that quickly. It was almost instantaneous, apparently. Honestly, just thinking about it, it's just like, why would you ever, unless your job is working with that type of material, think that that is in any way acceptable? Like eccentric hobby or not, like interests aside, you don't just go and just do something like that. I don't know. I would never consider. It's just so wild. To me, it's one of those things that's like, why would you do that? In what world did you think that that was a good idea? Can't go that way. Do I have to go back the other way, or do I have to climb? I gotta go back the other way, I guess. Rip. Yeah, truly incredible story. My goodness. It's just one of those things that personally I would have never believed. So I just get out of here now and go back down. There's nothing else to do here, if I'm correct. There might be some stuff, but you know what? I'll go look real quick. I would hate to miss an E-tank. Or an easy missile tank, considering how some of the... Well, I guess that other missile tank isn't really difficult. I'm about to grab it. Literally no reason to worry about it. I actually wasn't entirely sure how... I knew we got the power grip early, but I didn't know when. Okay, that's a power bomb door. Ow. It's sort of wild how much Fusion really changed the dynamic of Metroid games. Like, you wouldn't think to just say, oh, Fusion did so much for the game. But like, one of the things Fusion did that I thought was really cool, that once you get to a certain point of the game, the X recombining and adding and mixing genes actually becomes a core gameplay element. Like when you're looking around certain water-based areas and X, who were manifesting as those fish enemies, come in contact with space pirates, or space pirate mimic X, I should say. They fuse to become like these merman versions. It's very cool, like, to see, and then to see it come, not just come back in Dread, but again to be a very interesting core gameplay mechanic where you have these enemies just fusing together and becoming more powerful and more monstrous, and at the same time are just like incredibly interesting use of the recombination potential that X have in general. Very interesting, very cool. I hope we see more of it going forward. Not that I hope we see more of the X at all, considering that they're like this huge threat, but oh my goodness. I would also love to see more like surviving Chozo peoples, learning more about controlling the Metroid energy. In fact, I hope the Metroid suit becomes such a huge deal for the rest of the series. Like, just a necessary mechanic. You have to absorb abilities by using the Metroid power. I would love the hell out of that. It'd be so cool. But we'll see. Maybe they'll think that that's too overpowered for Samus to just absorb stuff like that. I think it'd be a great way to just completely remove energy drops and just have Samus directly take health back from enemies by having like a cooldown on the Metroid ability. But she can like use it just to regain health and other abilities. Like, that would just be so cool. And so incredible too from another standpoint, to come full circle on the idea that, you know, the term Metroid for the Chozo was this term that meant ultimate warrior. And for Samus to become that, not just in like mind and spirit, but body as well, is like, wow. From a lore perspective, it's excellent. I can't kill those. I feel like there's more in this room. Oh, who cares? Immediately answer my question. Nothing in this corner. Oh, let's bounce. No, okay. So, somewhere around here, or something. Maybe I just need to have the Hydro. Oh, you know what? I need to let that guy out and use Ice Beam on him. I love these areas. I always, like, obviously I saw this version of these areas first, but in Super Metroid, I'm also really fond of these, I think it's supposed to be like igneous rock that's like bubbled up and cooled down. Very cool stuff. Big fan of replicating real geological features in strange ways to form alien environments. I think that's an underrepresented aspect of space travel and what have you in lots of media and people's minds in general. You always expect it to be like alien stuff, like, oh, giant mushrooms and super huge fauna. But in reality, like, these places and these lands and these things are made up of all the same stuff that we are. So a lot of the stuff would just be the same, but could represent by different materials and what have you, just based on different colors and impurities. Stuff like that is cool to me. I'm a real big fan of geological phenomena and how it affects the growth of planetary structures as well as biological creatures. I feel like I should go back, but I think this makes a loop, so there's kind of no point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this area makes a loop, so I'm not going to go back. I'm just going to go forwards. A lot of the early areas of this game, I think, are circuits. I legitimately don't like areas like this. I don't like having to like be super careful about how much time I spend on top of enemies' heads. Like, oh, your ice is gonna run out any second now. It just stresses me out. Yeah, I gotta go back and go all the way around and all this jazz and all that, what have you. That's another issue I have with this game. I feel like there's like a really big gap between Kraid and Ridley. I mean, there's another boss coming up. It's like this worm, and then there's the Fly Johnson. As I did not know his name. It was my mistake. Sorry for not respecting his status and his title. Can I not kill things with Ice Beam? That's good and bad. I respect the reason they made it this way. But I don't always want to use my missiles. That's another thing that makes Metroid games a little bit more difficult for me than most. I'm always afraid of not having my missiles, so I don't use them as much as I probably should. Oh, no, 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 no! I did not want to do that yet. Can't go anywhere. Do I want to go back around? I might. I almost always do that too. I swear. That is not even close to the first time I've done that. You know what? Yeah, it won't take long. Although I suppose if I die, I'll get me back there that much faster. Alright. Thank you. I'm grateful to you, fabled chosen person. You know, after all the times Samus has blown up like planets with tons of like sleeping Chozo on them, because those are supposedly supposed to be like living Chozo. I wonder how many are actually alive. Like they go to sleep thinking they'll be able to help people, and then their planet just gets blown to smithereens. Although, you know, there's some unfair logic behind those statements. Like, a lot of people have tried to assert that Samus is the one who plants the bomb that is supposed to destroy everything. But, I don't really feel like that's a thing that Samus would do necessarily. And making it so difficult, like, she doesn't necessarily know if the way out is if it's going to be obstructed or not. I don't feel like she would go in blind on essentially a suicide mission, you know? It doesn't feel like something that's reasonable for a character who's supposed to be as good at what she does as she is. I don't know. Maybe other people aren't thinking that much about it. I just assume that it's Space Pirate self-destruct system, not Samus's. I remember really reading this really long-winded article about Metroid 2 from this woman who played it, and she had very negative things to say about the Metroid series as a whole. She felt like Samus was like this horrible genocider who just went out of her way to kill anything and everything she could, because that's what players made her do. So that's the kind of person she was, just based on like the way the games are played. And she goes on to talk about, like, you know, how Metroid 2 had a much more organic feeling game, and like, yeah, you're this cold warrior, and you should, for all intents and purposes, being that you're the technological beast that you are, you should just be able to destroy planets from far away. You shouldn't have to go in. But that Samus was the type who liked to get her hands dirty and do as much murdering as possible. And it was just incredibly like assumptive about the character and the character's nature. I'm like, it's one of those things I never got over. I read it and I just remember thinking, wow, how negative do you have to be in like your own personal life to think such terrible things about a video game character? Oh, so you can't go up through the blocks, you can go down them. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, the article came out or was released by this person around the time Samus Returns on the 3DS came out. And I just remember reading it and thinking like, wow, why'd you even play the game if you were gonna feel like this? Like what was the point? I get it, like, you picked it up by accident, it wasn't like intended, or there was no intent behind it or whatever, and you don't respect the medium at all, fine, whatever, but like, to make all these assumptions from one or two experiences playing a game felt really off to me. Like, you could say, oh, Samus just goes through killing all these wild creatures, but like, you know, you could also say that these creatures are also trying to hurt her as well. And it's not like she's just shooting a freaking deer, you know? Like, yeah, okay, these things are probably harmless. And I'm probably bad for shooting them. I'll give you that. I will give you that. But, like, if you saw a wolf outside, you wouldn't go, oh, you know what, Mr. Wolf, I'm in your territory. Go ahead and kill me. Like, realistically, you wouldn't do that. It's unrealistic expectation, in fact. You would? Okay, well, you know what, Tommy, you're a saint. I'll give you that. Actually, I know someone who's like you who would just straight up let the wolf kill her. I'm almost positive of it. But not me. Life is worth living. I wouldn't just give up because I saw a wolf. I probably wouldn't try to kill the wolf if I could avoid it, but I wouldn't just straight up like, you know what, Mr. Wolf, this is your habitat. I'm just gonna sit there. Here's my neck. You know, fuck me up, man. Sorry, excuse my language. Like those spiky guys, yeah, they're probably not hurting me, but they're probably just in their natural habitat, and I'm shooting them for no reason. That's fair. I would admit to that. That's probably not good. I have to go up. Do I have to go up? Is up correct? I have not gone up, so I should probably go up. Let's go up. Even though the game told me I should go down, I'm gonna go up. Because that's just the kind of guy I am. Ah, I missed. Really? Missiles! Gotta love some missiles. What's down here? Nothing! Alright, nothing I can really do over there. That's just a way back up. I go down and back up, okay. See, this part of the game, right? This part of the game feels very quick. I don't really remember much after Kraid. I remember specifically that I lose to Kraid a lot. I'm not really looking forward to that. I would like to actually, you know, do a pretty good fight with him. I'm going to try really hard to not lose to Kraid. Although I have a feeling I'm going to lose a couple times. But I still got the other worm to fight. I shouldn't be so worried about Kraid. I've got a couple things to kind of worry about first. Yeah, that's where I want to go. I'm gonna be honest, I remember the worm, I remember the lava worm that I have to ride back and forth to get him hurt or whatever. And then I remember Kraid, and then I remember Ridley and the fly. I don't remember if the fly happens before Ridley or not. I feel like it should, because I feel like immediately after Ridley you just beeline to Torian, and there's nothing in Torian except for the Metroids and Mother Brain. So the fly is probably a bit before Ridley. Ah. Man, that poor guy couldn't figure out how to shoot things. I just shoot things by accident and get answers. Bad game design. Invisible blocks so you can hit by accident and immediately find things. Rip that guy. I forget his name, but real funny. I don't know if you ever saw that time. It was this guy who's like, he became a huge meme because he said Metroid is garbage because it relies on things like these blocks which are impossible to find, and everyone's just like, did you ever think of shooting up? Can I not make that? It seems like I can't make that, but at the same time, I don't believe that I can't make that. Does this blow up? Yeah, it blows up. So this all blows up. So honestly, I probably can't make that. Unfortunate. It's like so close to it. I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah, I probably do need high jump. I'm just, when I see a jump like that that's that close, I'm like, maybe I can do it, and I really want to try to do it, but I'm gonna spend a lot more time trying than succeeding, and that feels bad. From the viewpoint of I can just come back later, probably shouldn't bother with it. But boy, I keep thinking about, but what if I could? Every time. I have to go at this from the other way. Fine, whatever. Fine. Didn't want to do that. I wanted to go my own way, but fine. Just do it the right way, I guess. Whatever. I'm not gonna save right now. Oh, actually, I could get this guy up there to help me. That's what I could do. And get the little buddy up there. He doesn't kill me because I'm an idiot. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, little buddy. Ah, that block had to respawn. This is like a more active version of waiting for the DVD player thing to hit the corner. Damn it! Oh yeah, see, you immediately thought of it too. Human behavior, pattern-seeking brain. No, don't die. Get up here. We got adventures to have, you and I. Damn it! I will try this one more time. Ah, so close. Come on. Yes! Oh, it's on now. Alright, 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 alright. Come on. Come on. That's perfect. Get back up here. Right there. Don't move. Ha! Ah, I feel good about that. Oh, even better. No! My friend! Alright. I just need to be perfect now. If I screw it up once, I wasted all my effort. Actually, would this be easier to like... Ah, no, it's a bad point. It's a very bad point. Alright. Going for it. Yes! I don't care, sequence break. Yes. I can't go any further. Oh wait, the bugs are helping me. Wait, there's a chance. Yes! Beetleborgs! Get off of me. Die. You have served me, now die. Alright. Get up there. Get up there. Sick. Sick. We live for this. Oh god, we don't live for this. Oh god, this is really bad actually. Oh god, get up, get up, get up. Oh, the block breaks! Oh, this is terrible. This is the worst. I'm gonna die. Actually the worst. Oh no. I wish I was playing on an emulator or something because I could save state. I would absolutely do it right here. This is the spot for it. This is where you save state. These are the moments. Oh, I'm screwed. There's nothing I can do. I'm just dead. I'm not dead? Oh my gosh. Dumb luck? Based dumb luck and no skill at all? Oh, if I can get that E-Tank, I would be absolutely ecstatic. What's here? Oh, I should not have this. I love it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself. I don't think I've ever gotten that good of a sequence break just playing the game. Like, if I have done something like that, I've had to try to do it, you know? Oh, I feel so good about myself right now. That E-Tank is mine. Oh, it's good to be the king. It's good to be the king. Alright, now please don't tell me you require the speed boost. Okay, I was gonna say. Because that was like worst case scenario. The game's like, you're gonna have to get the speed booster and the sub-gravity suit. Like, well, who do you think you are? Nothing's free. But no, everything's free if you know what to take. Oh, that was really good. That sequence was incredible, and I'm very happy about it. There are people who've been playing Metroid for years and just like, this guy is ecstatic over doing the thing the way you're supposed to. Because in their eyes, that's exactly how you're supposed to do this room. And why would you do it any other way? Alright, so that's definitely a save worthy moment, and then I have to go back around. In fact, I'm not even going to bother going back around, because I bet that statue just points out the various. I'm almost certain of it. So I'm just actually going to ignore that and go the other way. There is no need to continue doing this area. Alright. Alright. That's one of those sequence breaks that it's like probably never even matters to. But I don't care. I'm allowed to be excited about things, especially cool things. I want to go down. No, that's redundant. I need to go back this way. The worst thing is, if I hadn't have panicked, I could have just brute forced that room. Because that's what I did. I was just freaking out, so I just tried something. Would have gone much smoother if I wasn't pussyfooting around. I swear there was something I couldn't get because I wanted to get the grabby hand. Is it over here or is it further down? It's like a little thing that I can grab onto and bomb the top of it. Yeah, I don't think it's up here. Okay, it's down. Oh well. A little time waster, not a big deal. I have a completed file on this. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. I have a completed file on this cartridge that said it only took about 4 hours to beat the game. So I'm kind of hoping that means playing the way I'm playing, I can do it tonight. But I also have no idea how many game overs that didn't register. I could die a few times just because I'm only an average player. But I feel like that was probably my first playthrough on the cartridge, and I feel like 4 hours is probably a little much. I don't think you need that much. I mean, people regularly beat Fusion in like 3 hours, and I think that that's not even like an insane time. It's like average-ish. But I don't know. I haven't played Zero Mission nearly as much as I've played Super and Fusion. Haven't been down here yet. Does this just take me to Kraid? Probably. Yep. Exactly where it takes me. And the weird whale heads. These are so weird. Why are there just space whales in the wall? It's like, why are there cows in Jabu Jabu? So many questions. This music is so good, though. Oh, listen. Let me tell you something, Tommy. Don't feel like a chump, because the first time you're playing through these games is different. You don't know where everything is. Your second, third, fourth, every time after, you get more and more efficient. Remember, things are. You know what you're doing. It's not the same. Times are like, you start timing yourself after your first playthrough. Your first playthrough is mess around time where you figure stuff out. Don't even worry about that. Because like, okay, so my first time playing Super Metroid, you know what my first time was? 8 hours. Now, I want you to guess what my time for 100%ing Super Metroid the first time was. No, my first time for 100% Team Super Metroid was also 8 hours. So, first playthrough, 100%. The exact same time, almost to the minute. If I had to 100% it again, I'd probably do much better. And if I didn't 100% it at all and just focused on like any percent, I could probably do the same as I did for Fusion, like 3-4 hours. That's not my 100% time. That's my my closest to the best time I ever had in Fusion. So these times, they're relative. When you've played the game enough times, that's when you start to, you know, really ask, how fast can I do this? Metroid was a game built on, you know, improving your times. You get rewards for beating at certain times and certain item completion, things like that. But your first playthrough, you're not a pro. I mean, even when you like put it in the perspective of this, how many 2D Metroids have you played? And if you played all of them at this point, think about what's different about Super Metroid compared to other Metroid games, because there are key differences. You can't play every Metroid game the same. Like, fusion times are usually pretty low because that game's linear. If you just yeah, see, I mean, immediately that's growth. It's there. Fusion has really good times usually because Fusion is very linear. Like, and sequence breaking Fusion, I think I don't know exactly what Fusion speedrunning looks like, so I couldn't tell you like where there's like incredible sequence breaks and stuff like that for that game. But there's some pretty significant stuff. I mean, the game even has an Easter egg based around sequence breaking. So there's a lot of different perspectives for each game. It's important to keep that in mind and keep that perspective in your head. Like, and I remember, I'm no speedrunner, so if I say like, oh, 3 hours is very possible, it's probably possible to do like an hour or 30-minute run. I am just an average player, so don't even worry about your time, especially for the first time playing a game. Let's see. So the worm appears here or around here. You kill the worm, and I think all those elevators turn on, something like that. I don't remember exactly how it goes down. Why is this a dead end? Really? That's interesting. Also, nice to meet you, Merlin. See, that's interesting. I wouldn't even consider that because, like, I love to like play through as much of the game as possible. I'm the kind of person who goes for it. I like my experience to be as full and complete as you can possibly make it, you know? So I'm over here looking like, okay, where's worm? And you're telling me like, nah, forget about that worm. That's very interesting. I had no idea. Yeah, sequence breaking is mostly one of those things like you do, for me, you do it in the moment, or if it's hilarious. A good representative of this, I've actually been working on a project, and it's not gonna, okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. It's not gonna happen anytime soon, but I'm trying to come up with a route for backwards A Link to the Past. And it involves using the, game-breaking glitch that actually just you beat the game in like 15 seconds or something like that, 5 minutes. I don't remember what it is, but it's some absurd time where like you just break A Link to the Past. You just completely skip everything about the game. You just go straight to credits. And I've been experimenting. You can actually get a bunch of items in a completely wrong order that makes it possible to do a lot of things, and the route I have in place is almost complete. I have one last section I have to figure out, and then I'm gonna just set it up and do A Link to the Past backwards. And that specifically is important only to me because there's this one aspect of A Link to the Past that always frustrated me as a kid. How did I send it away? Oh, there's one. Oh yeah, I have the Various suit. That breaks this fight. It literally doesn't matter if I'm in the freaking acid because I've got the Various suit. I didn't even consider that. That's very funny. Although I have to actually do the fight correctly anyway. I have to get the one to hit the... actually doesn't... It wasn't meant to be done with the Various suit again. Okay. So it doesn't actually do as much as I thought it might. Never mind. It's fun to dream. I can land the shots, because I'm just missing every shot. There we go. Alright, got my rhythm now. Silly little balls. You go out from Stargate. Yeah, I can just stand here and take this. Wasting missiles. Cool. This fight is actually not nearly as threatening with that Various suit break I did. Very, very interesting. I'm gonna have to do that all the time now. Is there anything here worth getting? Is that just a fight? I can, but I might prefer to raise my voice up. Oh no, you're right. I have to turn the game down. Okay. Sorry about that. I was playing an NES game last time I streamed. And so... I forget this game is actually much louder. Game Boy games are loud. How's that sound? You doing okay? Alright, cool. Yeah, not a problem. Sorry about that. Audio balancing is kind of tough for me. I usually test it myself, but I also don't want to spend a ton of time on it most of the time because I want to get right into the game. I'll have to keep this setting in mind for future GBA games though. I don't remember how to get to that item. You know, it doesn't help either that Zero Mission has some very incredibly boisterous music compared to other games that I could be playing. Like Zelda 1 a weekend or two ago was a much quieter game compared to this. The music in this game is so good though. Is there anything down here? I don't think there is. I'm looking, I don't see anything. Yeah, no. There's a crack in the wall to the left. Did I not notice it? Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, you're right. There it is. I was not paying enough attention. Ooh, missiles. Very worth it. Thank you. Appreciate that. You actually... Tommy, what's the matter with you? Nothing down there? No. Speaking of composing, I do need to actually start working on more music stuff. I need to get to progress on that. I was recording a bunch of like sounds and stuff recently. I was trying to think about like sound design in general recently, right? And for no reason other than hobby. And I was thinking a lot of like songs from like the Zelda series kind of start off from like your 6 or 7 notes. You know, it's nothing crazy, and then you develop from there. And so the first song I was experimenting with as far as composition goes, I was just testing things out. And I came out with something radical because I didn't really have like a rule set in place for the composition process in general. And so I'm like just putting notes on the thing and just going with what sounds good. And there's a lot of like, oh, see, that's where I screwed up. I need to use the cannon to shoot myself up and stay in the tube. Okay, that's what I'm supposed to do. I was overthinking it, thinking there was some secret path to it. But yeah, I want to try to like do that where I like minimize myself to like between 6 and 8 notes. And yeah, I'm really bad at wall jumping though. I'm so excruciatingly bad at wall jumping in this game. I was actually mentioning it earlier. I only really mastered wall jumping in Super Metroid, and I got okay with it in Fusion. But in this game, it feels so different comparatively. But that might just be a me thing. That might not be an actual real thing with the games, unfortunately. I might just be bad. But yeah, I'm gonna try to limit myself to like 6 or 8 notes or something like that, and see where I go from there. Just try to learn about the process before jumping head first into it like I've been doing. Nice. E-tank. Go away. Oh, I can't. I need the booster jump? I forgot about that. Oh. I'm honestly, considering how bad I'm playing, I'm so glad I freaking got the various suit when I did. Jesus. The amount of mistakes I'm making is just horrendous. You would think I was a novice at these games. You would honestly think I've never played this game. Oh, let's see. I wish I had the ball jump already. Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate you so much. Alright. Go up, go down. There's probably a secret down here. Yep. I always wondered, like, what was putting on the illusion of the acid there? Was it, like, Mother Brain space pirate technology, or was it something else? Like, it would make sense for space pirates to hide stuff under, like, fake technology, like, fake acid falls, so they don't have to worry about it being stolen or anything, but still an interesting question. To me, anyway. Also, the process of creating player hesitation feels a little mean, but Samus is supposed to be brave. I guess it makes sense. So I'm assuming I get the space jump item, because I'm pretty sure that's the space jump symbol. I don't remember specifically, but I'm pretty sure it is. Is there a hole in the floor? Don't remember the order at which I was supposed to get here. Oh, I just go from here. Of course. Wait, is that the space jump or is that the gravity suit? Am I wrong? I don't remember. Now I don't remember. Ah. Let's just say I don't know then. No, it's not in the suit section, so it is space jump. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Merlin. I'm sorry. I am kind of a dunce sometimes. I also I despite playing Metroid, I haven't memorized nearly enough about it. I could probably find all 100 gold skull tunnels in Ocarina of Time without a guide. Actually, I know I can because I did that recently. I forgot about that. I recently replayed Ocarina of Time 3D and did that without a guide, so I can do that. But I do not know nearly enough about Metroid despite my love of the series. No time like the present though, right? I'm really enjoying this. I love playing this game. It's really tough to pick out a favorite Metroid game for me too. Like, Dread was incredible. I really liked Samus Returns. I know other people have like differing opinions on that one, but I loved Samus Returns. Fusion is always an incredible playthrough. And there's this game which I don't talk about much, but it's just very fun. Metroid, when you get a Metroid game in your hands, as long as it's not like terrible, it's usually a great experience. Alright, we should be moving towards Kraid now. Before I go down, what's over here? Any secrets around here? No, this is a fill-up station. So, the game is setting me up to deal with Kraid. And there is something up here. I can come back through. Okay, that's good. What? There's probably a couple power-ups on the way here. Let's go look up. Let's go look around. It's unfortunate that, as much as I like Samus Returns, I'm not going to be able to play it on stream. I don't have any way to stream from the 3DS, and I don't want to go experiment with an emulator. It's going to be more difficult than I'm really looking forward to. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, huh? Oh well, that's fine. I can get back there fairly easily. Can I actually just no? Oh well. But regardless, so I'm gonna wind up playing Return of Samus next instead. That game is not as good as Samus Returns, but I do still love it. It's not by any means a bad game. It's just very dated comparatively. Hate that. Where am I going? That's just straight up. That'll take me back that way. There's a whole hallway of stuff up there that I didn't explore that I could probably explore. But I can just explore that on the way out. So I should probably just head back down and go to Kraid. So can I get super missiles now? Is that like one of the things I can do? Super missiles could be good for beating Kraid quickly. Could be worth just for a lot of extra damage. I do really just want to like beat Kraid outright. I don't want to play games with him. I want to give him the due diligence I feel he deserves. I don't know. Map room. Maybe this will decide for me. See what's in front of us. That's a lot of rooms. I can get back to Kraid easy enough. Let's explore. I wouldn't mind having super missiles if we can get them sooner rather than later. And if not, maybe we get the speed boost or we get that extra E-tank and have an easy time. Yeah, take me away, Ern. Okay, this is one of those funky rooms. I've got to go all the way around it to get the thing in it. Okay, so the thing is over there, right where it's supposed to be. I've got to shoot it, jump up, get grabbed by it, go into the thing. Okay, easy. Actually, I don't even have to shoot it. I just have to hit it with a bomb, I think. I think a bomb will make contact with the console. Perfect. Perfect. Easy peasy. Smooth. And that's it for this room, right? Yeah. I can go out that door over there, though. Let's go ahead and just go out that door. Yeah. That's... I'm gonna be honest, that's probably above my pay grade, unfortunately. I mostly, like I mentioned earlier, I do things by accident. So if something cool happens, it's not skill, pure luck. Um, as far as like frame perfect anything, I've never had a real. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have done that, but I'll make it work. Um, yeah, no, I mean like, heck, I've played lots of like fighting games. I'm still not like, oh, frame 2, get up, attack, and I'm just not built for that. I am playing the game. I am not participating in getting good at the game. I give it my best though. Don't get me wrong, I do try. Just doesn't seem something doesn't seem to be something I'm consistently capable of. Should I go down? Is down good? Wow. There's a lot down here. And I can't get any of it because I need the boost. Is the boost through here then? Yes. Okay, perfect. That's what we want. Not consistently. I was actually thinking we should probably play some games soon. It's been kind of unfortunate. I have been going through a lot of stuff lately, and I feel like I've been kind of a negative place. I apologize to take the chat here, but I don't know. I feel like I've just been stuck on my own for a good bit, and that is not good for my mental state, but it's fine. I'm enjoying myself. I want to stay on that. Is the speed boost behind? Wait, I was over here going, oh, I need to go down to go to crate. Should I have just... okay, that's fine. This is actually better then, because that must mean the speed booster is directly behind crate. It's too bad. I would love a save room right now. I could just go up to get that one though, couldn't I? Maybe I should just do that. Try to get that save room real quick. Speed boosters were worth beating crate. Alright, yeah. That makes sense. Can I just... I probably can't, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, see, like, even for ball jumping, I don't have any idea what the timing should be. I'm just going for it. Ooh, that could make my life easier, though. I will not make my life easier because that won't break for whatever reason. Huh? Is that the hint? I really want to save. I don't want to go fight Kraid right now because I don't think I've saved in recent history. It says, it seems like I should just be able to go up there, and for some reason I can't. I'm not quite sure what the problem is. Alright, well this isn't working. Waste of time. I guess I'm just gonna have to, oh yeah, no, absolutely. I 100% agree with that. Yeah, that won't break. What? Really? Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to go for it and call it a day. I don't really see any other option. Alright, let's win. Because if I die, this is gonna really suck. Move your stupid fat hand. Oh, whoops. Okay, cool. Nice, patient fight. Patience. That'll help. I can just hang off the edge to avoid damage. That's cool. Good to know. No, no swipe. Swipe or no swiping. Okay, those are good colors. Those are good colors. Excellent. He's getting very close to the wall all of a sudden. But I'm losing very little health, so this could work out actually. Ow. That's working less out. Did he die? I was gonna say, no. That was a little too easy. Don't remember Kraid being that easy. Careful. Easy. What was I worried about? Did I have like a really hard time with him on like hard years ago and I just don't remember it? Is that why I'm like terrified of him? Did he destroy me on hard mode or something? He's dead! What was I worried about? That was nothing! What? Okay, fine. I guess the fight's done. I must have had a really bad experience with him on hard mode or something and just didn't realize. Wow, that was not even bad. Okay, cool. Alright, no complaints. Beautiful. I'm really surprised that went as smoothly as it did. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I really thought I was done for. I don't know why I was so worried. Does the Various suit reduce like physical damage you take? Maybe that's what's throwing me off. I don't usually have the Various suit at this point. It's definitely a possibility. What's up here? It does. Okay, that might explain it. I might not often have the Various suit at this point. Man, that is a really good item to sequence break for them. Very good. I'm not going to forget that. Alright, we're just going to focus on speed boostering the halibut out of here. Not like this. This is the wrong way to speed booster the halibut out of here. Okay. I kind of wish the Speed Buster worked like it did in Super Metroid, where you had to like hold down a button to run. Like, I don't even want to. Like, whenever I see people doing like low percent runs, I just always like, oh my god, I didn't have to do that the way I was doing it. Okay, cool. Low percent speed runs are just like so terrifying to me. Like, the notion of being that perfect is hard enough as it is, but then to like to see people do it. Like, I watched this guy ZFG do Ocarina of Time stuff, and he does like Ocarina of Time randomizer is very cool. And seeing the things he does and knowing how much time he had to put in to really perfect and get where he's at is like, it's very humbling. You can't just do the things. You gotta earn the right to do those things. I could never, honestly. Even like glitchless speedruns are mostly beyond me. I only ever won one speedrun race against someone because I knew a trick that they didn't. And it was so basic, they're like, I can't believe I didn't think of that. And it's super minor. It's such a minor thing. Like, no one else would ever have like lost to me if they had actually been like a speedrunner, you know? It's wild. Truthfully, watching speedrunners is just like, holy wow. And all of it is just time they put into the game. It's the same thing with like really any competitive video game. Like, you can definitely have talent to do something, but like even something like, people don't realize you don't really need talent to do something like drawing. Talent definitely helps, but anyone can draw given enough practice. And it's that sort of thing. I wonder if it'd be easier if I just speed boosted my way up here instead of doing this nonsense. It probably would be. Did I just stall my wall kick? I might just want to speed boost this. There's probably something all the way at the top for doing so as well. Well, see, that's the part I kind of like about it being me. With my issues remembering things, I sort of wind up not remembering most things anyway. It's one of the reasons I replay games so much. Like, I used to belong to a community that had fun cracking jokes about how often I replayed games. But the thing is, like, growing up, I've always like been in a consistent state of not having like extra funds and things like that. I've never really consistently been able to get new games and what have you. So being able to replay things and re-enjoy things was always very important. All right, right here. Okay, cool. So I got a lot of flack for like, oh, you're playing this again. Like, yeah, of course I am, and I'm enjoying it too. It's a wonderful thing. I love it. So it makes me happy that like I can replay this game and almost enjoy it like it's a fresh experience. Like I've definitely played enough that I know what I'm doing and where to go, but I don't necessarily have all the information to make it perfect, and that's cool. I'm happy to be able to do that. I do want to get better and learn more things, don't get me wrong, and one day I will, but this is fine. This is good. Why am I struggling to do this jump? Just get up there. There you go. Come on, Samio, jump. Something to the right. There might be stuff hidden along that gap there, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. That would have been the save room. Well, that's fine. We're good now. That's all that counts. I think that's important though. Like, there's definitely a big lack of like people wanting more from their media, in my opinion. I feel like not enough people demand that their media stand up not only to the test of time, but comparatively to other media as well. Like, I've been having a big problem. I see a lot of people nowadays, they're like, oh, why do you want your game to last? Like, why do you want to play a game for like a bajillion hours? A 10-hour game is just as good as a 200-hour one, maybe even better. And I can't fathom that logic. Honestly, it hurts my head to like think about like people are spending $70 now and they're happy with like a 5-hour game, or a game that's player base is solely online to the point where like you can't play it offline at all because there's no single player or anything like that. I expect people to want more because when I was growing up, that's what things were doing. They were constantly getting better, constantly improving, adding. Now more than ever, I feel like more and more video games especially seem to be subtracting, like, and not just a little bit either, a lot. Come on, let's get up here. Come on, we got it. There we go. Not so bad. Leave me alone. I'm done with you. I do understand that, you know, you have to prune in order to get a better product too, but I don't know. I miss the more days where we were constantly getting more things. Also, I miss when my voice didn't crack constantly like a freaking pubescent teenager. I'm too old for this nonsense. My voice is cracking a lot recently. I'm not quite sure why. That was a good wall kick, but I didn't make use of it at all. That little niche there, yeah, it's not anything. Okay, that's what I thought. I was looking at it like, why does it seem like that would be something I could use to get higher? Very odd placement. Rip. To go back to the idea of, you know, knowing everything, Merlin, and not being able to, like, let go of that either. I definitely understand what you mean in terms of, like, certain games, like, especially, like, with my favorite series, Zelda and Pokemon. I'm kind of at the point where I know so much that it feels... That's what I should be doing. Noted. Where, I can't really learn more things, so I give myself like arbitrary challenges and things like this, like, or I just replay them and know that, you know, this is what I'm playing. I know what I'm doing. And I always, it's why I always push for like the idea of that endless game. Like I got really into what do you call it? Roguelikes and roguelite games a few years back, in which, like, you know, those really offer an experience that's like nigh on truly endless. Like, you beat those games, okay, that's great. Now do it again with a different build. You know, it's expected. It's not, you're not just going to be able to play a game like that and call it done when you beat it once, you know? And it's very cool. And most of the time, the experience towards beating it once gets difficult to the point where, you know, you can't just do that, you know? I wish that more games could, like, pick up that roguelike experience too. Like, I've talked at length about the idea of like a roguelike Zelda that like captures also the experience of like Oracle of Seasons ring gathering and stuff for like a progress meter, which essentially you'd get power-ups and abilities through these rings, and that'd be the only thing that carried over through runs that were essentially like dream worlds. Stuff like that. I think people are moving away from content in that way, but I feel like, I mean, stuff like Enter the Gungeon, watching that, very cool. There was another game that I forget, but it was kind of like medieval themed. That was also pretty cool that came out. Games like that are like, they really fascinate me. I'd love to experience more of them. I've only played like a handful here or there at this point. That's why things like watching that well-known speedrunners GFG do the Legend of Zelda randomizer stuff, it turns it almost into an endless experience. Yeah, there's a finite number of permutations, and eventually you'll have enough experience where you can like crush the experience, but every now and again you get that 6-hour seed that you're not beating unless you know everything, and even then it's a challenge. Stuff like that is very cool. And funny enough, randomizers have been becoming more and more prevalent, as almost to address that need. It's very interesting to me. I want to get some experience with those kind of experiences soon. That's something I'd love to do. Learn how to do randomizers. The thing is though, like, I'm not super practiced on glitches, and also I'm very hyper specific in the type of glitches that I like to do. Like, I don't necessarily want to do like speed run glitches. I love to do stuff that like changes the gameplay at its core rather than just makes it faster. I don't think I need to be taking the damage that I was taking there. It was very foolish. I really brute forced that for no apparent reason. How do I get in here? I don't know how to get in there. Alright. Look at the map. Oh, the save room. Some Metroid games don't have things in save rooms, then some have a lot of things in save rooms. I forget to check sometimes. Thank you. Okay. That's a missile tank. So that's all this room was the missile tank. I'm glad I didn't backtrack for it until now. If I'd come all the way back here just for that, I kind of would have been mad at myself. So I'm gonna go back to the save room, get that missile tank, and then call it a day from there, and we head back up. And we go through the whale. Gotta go back to Norfair soon. But I think that's most of Kraid's area. Oh, there's that room all the way at the bottom. Alright, that won't take too long. It's fine, let's go. I wouldn't want to miss something good. When I started streaming, I said I'm not gonna really go for a 100% run, but it certainly looks like 100% and 100% run, doesn't it? I don't know. We'll see what happens. It depends on where I start to get bored. I'm mostly like trying to just. I think my goal right now, honestly, is just to finish this today. If I can finish this today in a reasonable like time, and I have extra time, I could definitely see myself coming back to it. How do I break those? Do I break those with bombs? I don't remember. Alright, we'll figure it out. But no, I did not intend to do a 100% run. I actually told myself I'm not going to do a 100% run. I'm trying to... Because this is a new account. I'm starting from scratch. I haven't streamed in a long time. And so what I wanted to do was just have some fun playing through... Huh? Oh. Okay. That'll make things a little bit easier. I want to just have some fun just playing the games. But I decided against my better judgment that my Super Mario 1 run was just going to be me clearing it in one go without using any game overs. So that became a challenge. And then I decided my Zelda 1 run was going to be my my Deathless run, because I was getting closer and closer to Deathless Zelda 1, and so I wanted to do that finally. I decided, hey, just do it on stream. Hasn't been going well, because playing on the GameCube versus playing on the 3DS feels very different, and I'm much better at playing games on my handheld. And so, getting into this, and then next weekend I want to do Pokemon. It's just gonna be casual playthroughs. Here we are, turning this into a 100% run. It would be fun because I've never 100%ed Zero Mission. It would be worth the effort, but it's not what I intended. So I'm gonna try to not do it. But already I'm moving towards it slowly. I'm also by nature an 100% type gamer. I like to play my games to as close to max completion as possible, if not maximum completion. So this is also just a habit I have. We'll see what happens essentially. Come back. I really like these enemies. I like anything that's like a turtle. Alright, so that's it, right? I'm leaving? Yeah, I'm leaving. No, I have to go back to that save room. That's okay, it won't take long. That one is right by the exit at the very least, so I've got to go that way anyway. Or I can just fall down. That works too. Okay, there it is. I definitely don't feel like I have to 100% a game. I just like it, especially if the game is good. Like, if a game is good, why wouldn't you complete as much as possible, you know? Like, I don't foresee myself ever going back to 100% Other M. It's hard to believe I actually thought that game was good at one point. I was young. I was foolish. Oh, this is so cool. Like Ridley landing on the planet. I love these little cutscenes so much. They're so cool. Alright, grab myself a drink. Let's explore the whale. Not the rail, the whale. Oh, thank goodness the game is here to tell me where to go. I don't know what I'd do otherwise. We're going to Norfair again? Oh, how would I have figured that out? There's only nowhere else to go. Thank goodness. What would I have done without you? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I love stuff like that. It's one of my favorite things about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, actually. Wearing different clothes completely changes the cutscenes. Freeze. Ah, bad position. Let's see. Ah. Ow. Okay, cool. Let me just get hit by everything. Like a novice again. Is there anything here? No. Okay. Going towards the Norfair. There's an item in that room over there that I couldn't get because I needed the speed boost. Oh. Can I do what is required to get the speed necessary? I don't remember. Let me see. I don't know how tricky that is for me. Okay, there's nothing there. I was just... Yeah, you have to beat Mother Brain first. I'm not so much worried about that. Like I said, that's not necessarily my goal right now, so it's not super important. There's one thing I know that I could potentially get to. I need the speed boost. I specifically need to Shine Spark, and I'm bad at Shine Sparking. Like, I think I need to, like, start the boost to the bottom, get the boost here, stop it, and then do a couple, like, really loose things like that. Either that, or I need to go from a hallway up top and fall down. I'm gonna take a look at the room to get a feel for the layout before I try to attempt it. Because this is definitely not enough room here. I also don't remember, like, because I've done a few of these before, like, I have a very high percentage of item collection on my first few playthroughs usually. So I usually have some sort of idea of what to do for a lot of these things, but I just have to either remember it or relearn it. Because since I don't stay practiced with this kind of thing, keeping it in my head is kind of difficult. Okay, there's this flat spot here. So I probably have to go from the bottom and just like keep it charged because there's a lot of slopes here. Although looking at it, no, it doesn't actually seem reasonable. Probably faster to go down with it. Let me see. It's got a pretty decent... Wait a second. Something here? No, there isn't. It just looks like there's something there because that little flat spot. Okay. Alright, moving right along. Let's look for a spot that I might possibly be able to do this from. See, that's the other thing, like, if an area is kind of organic and lends me to believe I can do something, it's a lot easier for me to just try it. But in the 2D Metroid games, like the older ones, it doesn't feel as organic to do these things because they're laid out in ways that it's meant to be inherently difficult to do. So Is that the play? Do I just have to go straight across from another hallway? Is that the play? Maybe that's the play. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, bip, 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 bip. That's it. That's what we're doing. And see, that's what I mean by organic. I have to see it in front of me so I can figure out what the hell I'm looking at. See, like that the map was the organic part of it that I wasn't seeing. As soon as I saw the map, I was able to recognize it. So that's good. So that means this should be breakable with a speed boost, yeah? Yeah, okay. So all I have to do is build my speed here and hold it. Am I doing it wrong? Was I too close? I just think I was too close. Let's try again. Oh, fucked it up. Hang on. Also, excuse my language, sorry. I gotta get better about that. I'm so used to swearing left and right. This one's not bad, because at least it's like a straight line, but I've gotta also like time it right. Timing the stops is kind of annoying for me. Okay. Am I forgetting how to shine spark in this game? Is there something I'm doing wrong? Let's try it from here and figure it out. What am I doing wrong? Does this one work differently from the ones from Fusion and Dread? Just stop it and jump? Hold jump for a second. I have to hold it? I am... Oh, because I can't ball jump! Duh! I can't ball jump. I can't do it. I can't initiate it. I'm so stupid. Ah, that was silly. Okay, well, I guess I'm coming back for that. I hope I haven't missed the ball jump, being that it's like a non-necessary power-up. I think you can miss it. Is there anywhere that's like needs... No, there's nothing glaring here. That corner there, but I don't think there's anything there. I'll go back at some point. It's including the high jump. Okay, so I actually get it in Norfair then. Because if I remember correctly, the high jump is in Norfair. Like, you're supposed to get the various suit, then come to Norfair. Or get your high jump, go back to the various suit, then go to Norfair. I can go to that corridor. Sorry about that. I just randomly got really hungry and wanted a bite of food. That still burns me. Just some leftover chicken from dinner. It's pretty good. It's not a meal or anything, but when I'm at home, I tend to like snack a little bit more. I just gotta run head on at that. I should go up first, though. Can I go up? I don't remember. I should be able to go up, though. I know there's like one room in this area where you have to like blast through with the speed boost. Is it this? Is it actually this corner here? No, that's where it came down from. Okay, never mind. Go away. Ow. Nice. Feels like they would hide something right around here. But there doesn't actually seem to be anything, so I guess I'm wrong. That does seem like the perfect hidey hole for something though, doesn't it? Especially where they have that enemy there that is really hard to beat so it can be frozen, so you can do things. That is the one thing I like about like Metroid and Zelda games. They're very good at designing terrain and other aspects to make you aware of when things are around, and to teach you about like areas and what have you. Okay. Lots of screw attack blocks. I don't really remember it actually being that. Ah, that's not good. Hmm. That's kind of a problem. It must be down here, but doesn't actually feel like there's a way down there. So I gotta go back and see if there's some sneaky little hole. Hmm. I don't like when I start to get to this point and I start just bombing all the different floor. Oh, I just run. Why? I make everything harder than I need to. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, sometimes I just overthink things. Like, I'm just standing here like a dork, like, oh no, how am I going to go get that? And I just go forward. Just go forward. Actually, a fun story about that, Zelda related actually, that a lot of people kind of experience the same thing. Um, a Link Between Worlds, right? The first thing they do is they let you explore the world of Link to the Past, essentially the way you did originally. But then they also give you this power almost immediately. That this power lets you, attach to walls, and you can use it to cross barriers and hide things and sneak across certain things. So since the game immediately reminds you of its predecessor, right? It immediately reminds you of A Link to the Past. You start trying to problem solve the way you would have in that game, which is not inherently a bad or wrong thing, except that it will cause you to completely forget about abilities that you just got that might be more crucial to the experience since they're new. So, merging as an ability was widely forgotten in two areas. One, in which you get these boots that let you run really quickly, and again, when you can use it to cross gaps that normally you would use the boots for. To the point where people didn't get the Pegasus boots, who were experienced with the Link to the Past, by the way, didn't get the Pegasus boots for a long portion of the game. Until it was like, oh gosh, I could have just done this whole time. It wasn't even that big of a deal. But then similarly, they're staring at a ledge going, well, I need the Pegasus boots. And I can't get the Pegasus boots. When obviously those boots were not required at all. You just wanted to merge. And so there's a lot of like funny, interesting things like that you can come across in games like these, which they have such similar experiences and what have you. Like, I saw those marks in the floor that suggest that I could just speed boost through them. But I'm thinking, oh, I've got to go from underneath. Or I could just run through them. Silly stuff like that I find interesting. Because I don't know how intended it is for that. Are you want to confuse the older players, or are you trying to remind them of things that they could do and show them how it changed? Or am I just overthinking it and you just expect everyone to figure it out right away because it's super easy? I don't know. Hmm. I think about a lot of things like that as far as like game design stuff goes. Mostly because I'm curious, mostly because I want to learn more about how they think about the player in general. Ooh, map room. Okay. Let's see what we've missed. Not a whole lot. Just half the area. Not a big deal, right? So honestly, I could go back and just get the super missiles right now. I don't really see a huge reason not to. But also, like, there might be some right in front of me that I'm about to get that would make backtracking kind of pointless other than more ammo. I'm not 100% certain I know what I want to do yet. So, are these like Mario warp pipes? Because where are they coming from? That is not bolted down. That's a tiny little thing. So many questions. Alright, screw it. It's a waste of time. Alright, I'm starting to feel like I should just go up and get them. Kind of feels like why bother going forwards. I would have to assume so. I mean, like, look at this. Like, it's weird. Of course, I'm sure they also don't want us to think that hard about it, but I can't help myself. Yeah, I'm just going to go back and grab that missile tank real quick. I really don't see a reason not to. You know, that is a good point. But, like, honestly, even the way it's situated, the game really wants you to suggest that they're coming out of that pipe. But also, they're endless. So them looking like they're endless and it looking like it's coming out of that pipe, it feels like it wants to suggest that, hey, they're living in this pipe. You know, it would be one thing if it was just a 2D environment. It was like, oh yeah, obviously there's a nest in the cave. Like, I don't know. Oh, I couldn't tell you, but either way, I have a habit of answering jokes seriously and answering serious things with jokes. I'm just a little weird. I would have probably responded either way, the same way. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. I didn't consider that. The pipe looks super flat. I didn't consider that it might like turn or something. That's fair. It just doesn't look like that. So it's hard for me to imagine it. It's like it's oh go away, I don't like you. Stupid worm. Can I run from here? No, I have to kill the worm first, because I can't build up enough speed until the worm is. No, it's okay. I wasn't insulted at all or anything. Honestly, I've had people insult me to my face and didn't notice it. So you're probably fine. This one's sitting down. Have I been here? I don't think I've been here. What is this dude just sitting down for? Is he supposed to show me? Oh, is that the one that's supposed to show me where to get the Various suit? That's probably the one that's supposed to show me where to get the Various suit. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. He's been waiting a while. Yeah, I guess you're right. My bad. No, didn't I get the high jump? Yeah, I got the high jump at the higher up one. That has to be the one that shows you what the Various suit is, because I got the high jump at the one in front of the little tube to the hot room. Unless that one's supposed to show you where the high jump is, but I don't know. I don't know. Sequences. There's nothing here. Okay, cool. I just wanted to check. It's hard to tell what order you're supposed to do things in a Metroid game sometimes. Positive thing. Right next to the door on the lowest floor. Well, I'll be back there and I'll check it out. I want to head back and grab those missiles anyway, and this gives me the perfect opportunity to do so. So I'm gonna grab those super missiles and then zoom right back and explore more. Alright, I already did that. Can you run through that? You can. Alright. Screw this jumping nonsense. I'm using my legs the right way to go fast. Into the lava. See, look how smart I am. I'm so very clever and intelligent. Alright. Let's crack open this soda. So good. I wish they sold this stuff year round. Nice. I love doing that. Alright, now we run. Or we don't run because I forgot to open the door. Whoops. Okay, now we run. Ah. Why am I so bad at this? Alright, as soon as I cross the threshold, I press down. Right there. I wasn't fast enough. Baja is indeed the drink of the gods. You know, one day I'll be able to do this with ease, you know. It's great. I did it right like 3 times earlier, and I couldn't actually do it. And then now I'm just like, oh, what am I supposed to do? My fingers don't work. Pulling out the Don Knotts voice. Okay, there we go. Or there we don't go? Sure, I just didn't work. What? Okay. I don't understand how I'm flubbing this so badly. This doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to like. I guess I'm supposed to do it jump earlier than I think I am and jump in that previous room, but it seems like this room should work fine, but I guess it doesn't. So I've got to do it super awkwardly. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like hyper-specific positioning. I'm neither good nor okay at it. And I didn't open the door. Any minute now. I hate myself. I'm making this way harder than I need to. I know I am. Bear with me 1 second. Nope. Okay. Alright. I know exactly how I'm going to do this. Okay. Not that hard. Not that hard at all. Just doing it wrong because I'm not... Why did it run out? No! Oh my god, I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm legitimately upset. I'm very upset. That's so upsetting. This is a skip? This is a sequence break? Is it really? Oh, I guess because that's not where I'm supposed to grab this. I guess that makes sense. That's reasonable. I didn't think it might be a sequence break. I just figured this is like intended. Or an option for intended. It doesn't feel like it's supposed to be that big of a sequence break. But that's good to know. Also, nice to meet you, Markuskan? Something like that? Okay. I didn't consider this might actually be a big sequence break. This seems super minor, you know? I'm a little angry, though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little angry. If it does it again, I'm gonna be very mad. I'm gonna be more than very mad. Why does it... It happened twice. I'm doing something wrong. Really? You can skip a whole boss? That's insane. I'm not intending to skip any bosses. No, I'm not pressing anything. I'm literally like, I'm putting the controller down while it happens, actually. I'm like not touching it because I don't want to ruin the fact that it was successful. Maybe I have to? Press a button to cancel the spark. Do I have to press down to stop it and then start it again? Is that what you're saying? I didn't realize... I don't remember ever doing that before. Interesting. Because I know you can stop it by traveling up slopes and refreshing it. But I didn't think that I could do that. I guess I'll try it. Give it a shot, I guess. Can't hurt to try. Alright, so I want to stop it here. Okay, yep, there it is. Ah, but I screwed it up. I didn't jump diagonally enough. Okay, I guess that's what I have to do. Yeah, I didn't consider that. I've never actually done like, or at least not that I remember. It might have been something I had to learn in Fusion for a couple of these power-ups, but I don't remember doing it in Fusion. But I don't remember being able to just refresh it on a flat plane. So this is kind of new to me. You'll have to forgive me. I haven't mastered a lot of movement tricks in Metroid. I've only done basic stuff. Yeah. It's alright, I'll get it. But I had no idea there was a boss associated with the super missile power-up. Or at least I didn't remember. I've played Zero Mission at least a few times, but I clearly don't remember as much of it as I thought. So I stop it here, go back through, turn this here, jump. Oh, that is what gives you the... Okay, interesting. Okay, stop it, then start it again. Bingo. Okay, that actually isn't that bad. Once you know how to do the mechanics, it's not really that bad. Thank you guys, I appreciate the help. I'm learning! Alright, cool. Very cool. Now it's time to go fight the fly. Time to go fight the fly anyway. Leave me. You know what? Leave me alone. I don't know why I'm wasting my time. Yes, we're gonna go fight Fly Johnson. So that's interesting. You don't have to fight the acid worm. You don't have to fight the giant fly. Wow. There's a lot of optional bosses in Zero Mission. Really, really interesting too, because a lot of those bosses are whack. Like, you would skip them just because they're not interesting too. Like, oh boy, I got to fight the fly again. So much fun. Man, Ridley before Kraid sounds like an insane experience. I can't even imagine. It's cool that there's so many options. I didn't realize Zero Mission was so free. I'm really starting to appreciate when games are just like wide the hell open. And like the only thing stopping you from doing things is like skill. I wasn't always really about stuff like that. Like, skill is obviously important, but also doing things like the proper way seemed like inherently important to me. Like, I'm not a by the book person, but I guess when it comes to games, I sort of am. It's too bad you can't shine spark downwards, or at least I've never been able to do it. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Fusion did a lot of really cool things, though. Like, I can forgive Fusion's linearity. Fusion's gameplay was also very good, too. So, it makes it... Fusion really makes it easy for you to forgive its weaker points. It's such a good game. I can go open that super missile door now. I should just go ahead and do that. What is it? There we go. Leave me alone, crazy thingy. Where are your eyes? You used to have eyes. No, leave me alone. Not ideal. Less than ideal. Incredibly less than ideal. Oh, even more less than ideal. Okay. Guess I'll just die. Oh, missile tank. Nice. Grab that. A hand? Is it a hand? There are hand enemies in Super Metroid, but that's a seahorse, I thought. Or it looks like a seahorse. There are hand enemies in areas, and there's also seahorse enemies. So... This is a trap. Oh yeah, I was right. Absolutely right. Always trust your judgment. Never doubt yourself. How do I leave? Can I leave? Is it possible? Yes, it is. Will the most ideal way to do this room be a Shine Spark? Oh yeah, it's absolutely doable. Okay. Okay. Can I Shine Spark through these blocks though? I don't remember. Did the Brinstar worm use a charge me during an escape? What? Are you serious? That's wild! Like, I know the charge beam is necessary, but that just seems... What a time to do something like that, too. Alright, so I plant the bomb, then I do the jump. Okay, easy. It's like, you're running out of time. Kill the worm. It's like the opposite of do you save the animals. Do you destroy all the animals before you leave Brinstar? Oh, goodness. Oh, God. I don't want to mess with them. That's their house. I hate doing rooms like this backwards. It's so annoying. It always feels like the positioning is off to do it backwards. Like, oh, it was really easy to go forwards, wasn't it? Well, try doing it backwards. I was actually just talking about how I'd like to try some randomizers. It probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. Fusion is a good game, a game that I'm familiar enough with that... See, I was thinking about if I did a randomizer, I'd want to start with A Link to the Past and Super Metroid. I've 100%ed Super Metroid once, but I've 100%ed A Link to the Past several dozen times. So I figured that would be like... Because then I wanted to do the Super Metroid A Link to the Past cross randomizer, which, as a Zelda and Metroid fan, oh my god, it seems like it's so fun. It seems like it's so fun. It's definitely something I'll keep in mind, though. Fusion would be a great game to experience that with. Fusion's such a good game. Maybe once I get through all of my replaying. Okay, so I finished all that jazz. There's a bunch of things down there I should go get. I've got the super missiles now. Something stopping me from going forwards. I didn't need them to go forwards anyway, as I have now learned, but that's fine. Do I want to go backwards through the heat area and go open that door? Yeah, you know what? Let's go do that. Before we go further down into Ridley's lair, let's go back a little bit. Get some health too. Always nice. When you're as clumsy a player as me... Oh, never mind. I can just full heal right here. Thank you very much. Okay. Just had to be sure. Can I just... No? I guess I can't? Okay, fine. I guess I have to? Why don't I ever remember these things? I was just in this room and I don't remember how I got through this room. It's really embarrassing. From a standpoint of a person who plays games. Spawn prevent the barrier. Wow. Doesn't work in hard difficulty? What is it about the hard difficulty that prevents it? Is it the lack of ammo or the lack of health? Or is the timing just shorter? I can't remember if I cleared hard mode or not, so I don't remember the specifics of what clearing hard mode looks like. Lack of time. Oh, is there less time to escape the planet on hard? That's interesting. I did not know about that. Maybe I never finished my hard mode run. Okay. Very interesting. I was just in this room and I can't remember anything about it. It's really, again, really embarrassing. Oh, that's right. I've got to do the jump. I've got to break all these blocks to do the jump. That's right. It's not the speed booster. Speed booster is so fun. Ah! Oh, I had my super missiles out. Oops. Little bit of a waste. I'm not going to save, just in case. I may not be able to get my super missiles back. I sort of needed them to go forwards. Here, give them back. Give them back. I know you can. Ow. Give them back. Give them back. No, I need the green ones. Please. Green missile, please. Oh no. This is less than ideal. Not good with infinite ball jump? Oh, okay. I'm not the best of either. It was just easier to speed booster. Am I really not going to get any super missiles? I'm a little irritated. I guess the... Oh, wait. There's one. Never mind. Yay! Patience is key. There we go. Much better. Okay, now what's in this room? Besides the really cool drawings on the back of the wall. God, I love the backgrounds. It's so good. They're just... This game is incredibly nice. Big fan. Gauntlet of junk. Speed booster required to break through that. Interesting. Excuse you. Stop that. So I want to build my speed booster from all the way back here to just cross the room at incredibly high speed, I guess. This is a dead end? Excuse me? Someone's lying to me. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm not getting tricked so easily. You're rude. I don't like you. How do I get up there? Oh, that's what I have to do. I have to bring a little buddy. Come, little buddy. Oh no, I killed him. I have to stop charge shotting. Noted. That's too high. Perfect. Maybe? Not perfect. Whoops. Wait, he can just unfreeze, right? Okay. I have to let him unfreeze completely. I'm doing it too quickly. It's like half a second longer than I think it is. Ah, and I missed. Rip. Ah, so close. Come back. Perfect. That'll do it. I'll take it. I'm assuming the game wants me to believe there's nothing over there. I'm just going to trust it this one time. Second, there is... I wish you hadn't told me that, if only because I didn't know. But now that I know, I can't help myself. Oh no. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. Now I'm gonna hate this room. Oh no. This is gonna be one of those moments I regret learning from. Stop. Oh, so close. Alright, well, that's life. Do I have to wait for the health to dignity spawn? Oh my god. Excessive. Come on. I didn't jump. Come on. Nice. Okay. Keep that trained right there. And then I gotta not mash it, but do it twice. Perfect. Okay. Where is it? Oh dear God, where is it? Oh, that's awful. I hate everything. Okay. The good thing is this room has infinite health. Thanks to the buddy farm. The bad news is I don't know where the item is. So I just kind of shoot randomly. Which is awful and I hate it. Actually, it might also be just an invisible thing. I can just walk through a wall. Oh, I'll take more of those. That's great. Health. I'm too curious now. Like, part of me wants to say, oh, it doesn't matter. But then another part of me is like, you know that it matters. I might just have to practice wall jumping. I'm really bad at wall jumping in this particular Metroid. I got okay with it in Fusion, and I was very good at it in Super Metroid. But in this game, I'm bad at it. It's a lot faster in this game in Fusion than it is in Super Metroid. And I think I was only good at it in Fusion because I also got really good at the space jump because I was getting annoyed with how difficult it was being. Either that or space jump was more difficult in Super Metroid, I don't remember. That's no good. Go away, little buddy. Come. That's too high. Come here. That should work. Oh, it's so close. Ah. I made it. I forgot to freeze. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's not bad. Now that I know where it is, it should be... Wait a minute. I can just speed booster? Wait a second. Speed booster could be infinitely easy. Wait a minute, but why is it demanding a speed booster when the room is arced? Like, I mean, I guess I could make it work, but I feel like it's unreasonable to request a speed booster there. Well, items hard to get, totally not worth it. Yeah. I agree. I feel like things like that should always be like E-tanks, but I'm gonna get it anyway. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was thinking like the room is shaped poorly for what it would seem like it requests. So that makes sense. Okay. Let's prepare. Alright, we're ready. That's not what I was trying to do. Alright, come on. That's too close. Come on. Come on, little buddy. That's too far. Come on. That is too far. Our timing is terrible. Alright, come on, little buddy. Spawn. Become born. Alright, that'll work. Alright, I know where it's at. Okay, now we jump. Easy peasy. Alright, got it. It was a missile tank. I could have lived forever without that missile tank. Probably. This might as well just be a 100% run, honestly. At this point, I've done so much of this nonsensical garbage, I should just get everything. But if I wind up clearing it tonight, I won't do a 100% run. It really just depends on what I get, where I get completion wise. Because if I can just beat it tonight, including Mecha Ridley, I'm just not going to worry about it. And I'll just come back to this file one day for fun. Maybe like a chill, relaxed stream where I don't have any idea of what I want to play. Just BS while looking for items. Alright, and thank you, Mark, for helping me figure out that that was there. I do appreciate it. That's one of those ones I probably would have had to bust out a guide for because I missed it. Because as soon as I looked at the end of the room too, I was like, no, 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 the game's telling me there's nothing there. And you said something, I was like, I think I just wanted to hope that there was no item there. Alright, so we can go down. Or can we? I don't know if I can go down actually. But I know I can go back around and do stuff. Let's see what's down first, if there is a down. Should probably also save soon. There's a save room right there. That's not far. That was the map. Yeah, this is fake. I knew that. I did remember that. I ignored it last time I was in there, though. That's a real lava pool. Right? Yeah, it's a real lava pool, and there's probably an item down there. I think I can come back there later with the gravity suit. I think the gravity suit is lava proof, but gravity suit isn't until much later. So if there's like a save nearby, I would rather try to go for it now. On the other hand, I may not be able to escape if I go that way. I don't know. I love stuff like that in Metroid games too, because you think, oh yeah, there's a secret all over this place, I bet, and then there just isn't. But then the room, you're like, sure, there's no way there's anything here. There's like 6 things behind 3 walls. Like there's a room like that in Fusion, where there's a missile tank, then behind it there's a fake missile tank, and that has an energy tank. And then behind that room, there's like a power bomb tank, I think. It's literally like back-to-back rooms that look like now this is the end. And it's just not. It feels very rude, but it's also kind of funny. Like, personally, I think it's pretty freaking funny. Well, I will give it to Super Metroid and Metroid Zero. Oh my gosh. I will give it to Metroid Fusion and Metroid Zero Mission. At least their marking system is accurate and consistent. So there's a big problem. Ooh, wave beam. Nice. I'm a big fan of the wave function. There's a big problem with Super Metroid in that Super Metroid indicates where there's items, but it doesn't have any indication for whether or not you've gotten the items. And that's fine. That's great. Okay, fine. Like, I understand, you know, it's meant to make it so that you have to remember that you checked everything. But the thing is, and this is what makes me angry about Super Metroid, is that Super Metroid doesn't consistently tell you what rooms have an item. There are several rooms that have hidden items that you don't know. And the only way you find out is if you... Oh, it looks so good. is if you accidentally decide to use the X-ray function by sheer dumb luck. It feels like that's Super Metroid's weakness. Like, you don't create a system that helps you track hidden items, but then don't put every item on it. That just feels like you're misleading the player purposefully. Yeah, that's true too. You're absolutely right. Like, hidden things are also recharge stations and map stations. So you don't know if you got an item, a map thing, if there's an item in the map thing. You're absolutely right. That is also a very valid point. But yeah, that's like in my opinion, Super Metroid's only real shortcoming is that you don't create a system to help the player, but then it doesn't actually help the player, it just makes them paranoid. Yeah, that's definitely fair and true. That's definitely fair. And Super Metroid, what Super Metroid did wrong, it did so much else incredibly well. So that's absolutely a fair assumption. I wouldn't mind getting like a Super Metroid remake, like honestly, because that was one of the bigger Metroid games. There's probably so much they could add and improve on. I don't want to go down there yet. I want to go back to that lava room. I have enough health and I've saved recently. I should be... Ah, jerk. I want to see if I can get that power up that's certainly down there. Oh yeah, this hurts. This is the good stuff. Is there really nothing here? Oh, I was going to say, that feels wrong. Oh, I don't know if I can make it out of here, though. This feels like a death end. Can I actually escape once I get down here? Oh, this is bad. I'm probably just going to die. All right, let's turn that off. If there was an E-tank here, that would make this worth it. But it's a missile thing. Okay. Definitely can't bother with this and not going to survive. Yeah, that was absolutely pointless. Okay, that's a dead end. Okay, so I know that that's there. I can go back for it anytime. I already knew it was there anyway, but... Oh, you can't just... Oh, that's so tempting, but I wouldn't want you to gift anything. It would be worth it enough to just have you enjoy the moment. But okay, let's give it a shot then. Let's do it like this though. Let's go fresh. So I have the save right there. And this is only my second death. Well, I'm not gonna click on that link because I want to be able to try to figure it out myself. I want to figure it out myself. I don't want any help. I'm gonna do it. Alright, yeah, because that way we're back at full health, full supplies, just in case there's anything I need. Holy grail of sequence breaking though. I don't... A missile tank, really? Like, there's something else in that room there that's crazy, or is it just because that's supposed to be so hard? Really? So was it a power bomb tank? Can you even use power bombs with the without the end game suit? Is that like, if it's a power bomb tank, that's insane. Like that, you're absolutely right. That is very difficult. So it's got to be a power bomb tank then. That's the only thing I can think of that would be that groundbreaking. All right, let's get cracking then. I'll give it a couple tries. I have to be quick though, and I'm immediately slow. I will give it a shot. If it's not possible, it's not possible. If it's not possible for me, I'll be the first one to own that I can't do something. I am pretty stubborn, but not to the point that I try to do things forever. So I want to take the missile tank first, because since I've got it, if I can escape with the missile tank, that'll be a good first dry run. And the missile tank is the only thing that we can get right now that's like usable to us. So let's save with this, and then let's figure out where that power bomb is. Because now the trick is, I don't know where the power bomb tank is, and I'm not going to look it up. It would be more interesting if I just looked for it and found it. At least I think. I'm sure we can have some agreements on that. So I'll try to get the power bomb tank, if that's what it is, just raw. By finding it. Because it's not fair. Since you did point it out, it wouldn't be fair for me to also look it up. That's very interesting. That is actually insane. Although I'm not sure what it does particularly for my playthrough, other than just like a, oh hey, look, you did it. Because I'm not doing anything incredibly sequence breaky. I'm just having a good time. I think that's what makes this fun, though. I would love to do it just to say, like, oh hey, I can do it. It is tight timing, though. I had almost no energy left, so if it's very far in, that kind of speaks to whether or not I'll be able to capably do it. So finding it is definitely going to be the biggest hurdle to overcome first and foremost. We got to get back down here to get that full heal. Then we'll save again. Now, tell me, the dude in the video, does he have about the same amount of E-tanks that I do, or does he have more? Because it feels very tight with the amount of E-tanks I have. If he has less than me, dear God, I must be doing something wrong already. But if he has more, then that's kind of reasonable, to the point where I could see that it might be difficult. Oh, I see. That's interesting. So he did a lot to get the tank and then didn't get to like walk out with it. So then it's probably impossible. Likely then it's impossible. Okay. So we'll assume it's impossible and give it a couple goes anyway. I've done some pretty stupid stuff. I was talking earlier and I forgot to like complete that story. But okay, so there was this thing in New Super Mario Bros, right, where there's like a star medal in a very specific area. And that star medal is you have to have like a specific power up to jump up and grab it, and I didn't have it. So I did a bunch of experimenting, and someone actually made a bet with me. They said, if you can do it, I'll give you this particular Pokemon card. And the particular Pokemon card, what it was like one of my favorite Pokemon. Ooh, hey look, we already found something I didn't have. Nice. All this backtracking been useful anyway. So I was like, hell yeah, I'll take that bet. And I actually did succeed, but he never actually paid up. It was very funny. I did succeed. I was able to do the thing. The thing in question required you to have like a very specific jump after freezing an enemy in the air with the ice flower. But I actually did it without the ice flower. I was able to do it while flipping through the air as like Superstar Mario. He does a very specific jump that makes his body smaller, and it slid right into the gap. It was very funny. I'm like, I did it. I can't believe I did it without the ice flower. So I won the bet. He owes me, but it's okay. That guy probably doesn't even remember I exist, and I got the card somewhere else anyway. It's a very good card. Very fond of it. Get out of there. Now I've got to heal again. You ruined my day. Alright. But yeah, I'll definitely give it a couple tries. I'm interested now. I'm intrigued. I'm no God player, so don't expect much, but I'll give it a shot. I can appreciate a scientist look to things. Me personally, I like to do a lot of like experimenting and messing around, what have you. It's part of why I'm so bad at fighting games. People tell me all the time, they're like, Ace, you find an answer that works and you immediately throw it away and try something different and you never go back to it. It's a bad habit of mine. It's not exactly science behavior, but I like to look for answers. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun little experiment, and I won't take long. Besides, getting all these items anyway. It's 2 a.m. I started at 11. That was 3 hours ago. I've still got at least 2 hours in me. I don't need to stop anytime soon. Hell, I could go for longer than that if I feel up to it. Unfortunately, I only stream once a week, so. Alright, so... Did I save? I don't remember if I saved. But I need to heal. Actually, I'm pretty close. I'll just heal along the way. Yeah, look at that. Health items right there. Ow. I needed that. Jerk. Alright. That should be close enough. Alright. So this is the room. Based on where the missile tank was, it's either farther out or hidden in a block further up from the missile thing. I would have to bet it's farther in. I'm thinking more to the left. That would make it more difficult to reach. And that would also make escaping difficult due to the gravity of the liquid as well. So I'm going to check the left side of the room first and probably game over there. Just to see what I'm looking at. Or see if I get an idea for where it is. It's one down. Two down. There it is. Excellent. 3 down. I have to land 3 missiles. That's kind of rough. Landing exactly 3 missiles is tough. 4 down. Oh, that's the problem. I'd have to wall jump up there. I can't do that. I do not have the skill I need for that. Because of the fact that I'd have to wall jump up, I'd have to literally bounce along the wall. That's literally one hard wall I can't overcome. Specifically because I don't have the ability to consistently wall jump. Even with the slowed down gravity, the fact that there's a time limit, the fact that it's so tight, and the fact that it is, I've got to get back down too, and then get back around. I don't think I can consistently get it. Like, if I could walk in here with a speed boost, baby, but then that would require the gravity suit, and at that point, I wouldn't even be sequence breaking. For me to do this, I would need tools that completely invalidate the point of getting it right now. And it is exactly where I thought it would be. So I could definitely get here faster, but with 3 E-tanks of time and the lack of ability that I have to do this, this is not something that I can do right now. I would have to practice this a dozen times at least to get kind of okay, and I still wouldn't have enough time. I feel like that's as apt an assessment as I could give for this. I can see why this is incredibly difficult. You got it first try, just go for it. I am sorry. I don't see it. I don't see it happening. Like, even to get one wall jump perfectly is a lot to ask for me. Yeah, I appreciate the challenge, Mark, but I don't think I can do this. Unfortunately. I see exactly why it's as hard as it is. I was expecting, like, a really tight corridor. You grab it, and then you only have, like, a little bit of health left to make it. But no, this is straight up very, very difficult. And I am neither equipped nor skilled enough. Oh, it's unfortunate. I really wanted to give it, like, an honest try, but I just don't have any reasonable way of doing it. Like, if it was on the bottom, but that room goes straight up. And that room going straight up tells me it is at the very top. It is right up there. There's no way I can do it. I'm not going to bother giving that another try. I'm sorry. Sorry to let you down. I know what I'm beat. I know what I'm beat. Very interesting, though. Something to keep in mind. That's very cool. I can see why the player in question, you said you had that video from. In fact, now that I've seen where it is, and I can tell where it is, I don't think it'd be cheating to go ahead and take a look at this. I want to take a look at this and see exactly what the person does. Early power bomb, sort of. Yeah, that pretty much covers it. Alright, so this is the room. He jumps down. He's doing this with 4 E-tanks. Interesting. So, by the time he has 4 E-tanks, and he doesn't have the Varia suit, which means he's taking damage even faster. And then he's got to do it blind. That's very funny. Okay, just him moving around in the dark, that did it for me. That's very funny. Oh my gosh. That's incredibly funny. Alright. Yeah. Very excellent. I wish if I... This actually, if anything made me want to practice, like, wall kicking and wall jumps, it's this. Because I want to test myself to see how close I can get. Like, it's super interesting to see, like, can I do it? Could I be that crazy? But, like, that's delusions of grandeur at that point. If there are people like me, right, who haven't even, like, gotten to the point where they can comfortably wall kick and they can get to that room and see how tough it is, then there's no... Like professional speedrunners have got to have tried, like, many times and not succeeded, you know? It would be foolhardy for me to believe that I could do this. I don't remember how to beat this thing. Do I have to, like, drop bombs? Yeah, that's what I have to do. I have to, like, trick it to go forward. I make it go back, then I drop bombs under where its belly, and it gets damaged by it like that. Okay. Simple enough. Ow. Why are you being so stubborn? Go back. Oh, I didn't get it. Why is it simultaneously faster and slower than it was a minute ago? Alright, there we go. Much better. Goodbye, Warren. Isn't there, like, a large wall of impossibility between, like, TAS and humanly possible, though? Like, a lot of things are possible via TAS, but, like, aren't necessarily possible via human inputs, because tasks can do things at a greater speed than human players. So like saying something's possible in a task doesn't necessarily mean it's possible, right? Isn't that correct? Ooh, there it is. How do I get that? There we go. Cool. I like this conversation. You guys are getting deep with it. Not deep philosophy-wise, but philosophically? I don't know. But deep, like, in the discussion of what's possible and what's not. I appreciate that. Or hell, maybe this is surface level and I'm just not smart. Alright, save. So I've been playing for 3 hours. Haven't seen Fly Johnson yet. Haven't seen Ridley yet, but after Ridley we go straight to Mother Brain. So either this next part will go incredibly quickly, or the time I beat it in like 4 hours was incredibly lucky. Prohibited by most gamepads. Certain tricks that used to be task only until speed minutes. Right, I do understand that. What I mean is, like, there's still a pretty big wall between like human possibility and task possibility, though, isn't there? Like, I see why you're using it as like a, what do you call it? Like how you're using it as a measurement for whether it's doable or not. Like, I understand that, but I'm still like in my head it's still like, okay, yeah, but task possible and possible still feel like they're pretty far apart. Is what I'm saying. Not that task possible is an impossibility entirely, but that it can be an incredibly wide margin to compare for actual possibility, you know? That was like my only reason I questioned it. Stop moving. I'm trying to free this caterpillar. Actually, isn't it this caterpillar that you save that becomes the fly? Like, you actually rescue this caterpillar and it is the one that tries to kill you? I'm pretty sure that's the case. Which is very funny. Like, the one thing you decide, you know what, I shouldn't kill this. And it tries to kill you anyway. Imago. That's his name? Alright, sorry. His name isn't Fly Johnson. His name is Imago. Sorry, Tommy. You heard it here first. Should I go back and save? I don't need to do it. Source? I trust Mark. He seems to be okay, so the worm is Worm Johnson. He transforms into Imago, aka Fly Johnson. So we go from Worm Johnson to Fly Johnson, aka Imago. Fly Imago Johnson. Alright, that's what his name is from now on. I'm gonna adjust the Wikipedia article later. Fly Imago Johnson is a boss faced right before entering Ridley's lair in Metroid Zero Mission. I shouldn't be so tickled by this. It's absurd, but I don't care. I think it's great. I love stupid nonsense like this. So I don't remember how big Ridley's lair is. This map makes it look impossibly small. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the map is lying. Oh yeah, you just know Metroid loves to be called by her name. But personally, I can't imagine that the fly actually cares. I could be wrong about that. Whatever Metroid dies, Metroid seems to be a girl. Alright, so I can use my super missiles there. But I'm not supposed to have the super missiles there. So instead of using... It's crazy that like 5 seconds ago this thing was up there. And now it's here already. Look at him go. Look at him go. Larval form is called Kirugir. Okay. Kirugir. Honestly, I love learning the names of Metroid bosses just because you never know what they're going to be. Like the spider in freaking Fusion is just called Yakuza for no reason. Like, it's just Yakuza. Like, why do I know that? How should I know that? I don't know. That's Yakuza though. So wait, I'm not supposed to have the super missiles yet. I'm supposed to get those from the fly. I'm supposed to get those from Imago. So where am I supposed to go from here? Now I gotta figure out the correct way so I don't accidentally screw up. Because I want to fight the boss. I want to do the things. So there's gotta be something in this room. Maybe it's that block. No? No. Maybe I'll go back up then. Maybe you're supposed to go down to see that the worm has moved, then you go back up. I mean, yeah, sure, it's useless trivia, but I mean, also, knowledge is only bad if you use it wrong. So, useless, fun things to know. I don't really want to put a label on what's useless or not. I just want to, enjoy knowing a thing. It's cool to know things, even if it's not purposeful. Yeah, okay, so we just follow Imago on its adventure to becoming Imago, and then kill it for attacking me. And here it comes right now. I think its tail is its weak spot, yeah. I feel like I did a lot more damage to it than I probably should have been able to. I don't feel like I'm usually that good at hitting it. I saved your life! And this is how you repay me, you stupid worm? Burning through a lot of missiles. But it died, so who cares? Duck. Then follow it. Oh wait, I gotta go over here and then it tries to kill me kamikaze style. Bye. Alright, cool. Yeah, honestly I agree. Not necessarily the best mode of action, but I see why they went with it. It does feel weird from the standpoint of, but what am I supposed to do to go further? Especially because the average player who knows how to play Metroid is going to spend all their time back the way we came, just trying to blow up floors and walls and going, there's nowhere to go. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? And like, not everyone's going to consider, okay, maybe I need to climb the hell back up. Especially if like, you don't necessarily put together that the worm you saved is the worm that dug the hole in like 2 seconds. It does seem kind of quick. Man, you don't collect the long beam? Does that mean the wave beam like stops like right in front of your face? I don't actually remember the name of Samus's parents. I'm not gonna lie. Like, their last name's Aaron, I guess. Is there any reason to go back up? Probably not. Like, I feel like maybe I missed something up there, but I guess there's no reason to assume that. Yeah, I should just let it be. Let it be, it'll be, it'll be, it'll be, it'll be, it'll be. Why is the real fun in quotations? Does the plasma beam suck on its own? Or is it like absurdly powerful for no reason? I have no missiles. I went from like 150 missiles to 8. That's rough. Well, I assume that Samus's parents were married. But I guess that's a silly assumption to go off of. I will say I only read a little bit of some of the manga, and it's mostly like the stuff about Little Bird, if that's their name, or that's what they called Samus. I don't remember. I know a couple of things, very minor lore things that I found out about because I went on a wiki bend, like I was known to do when I was a teenager. Just randomly binge wiki material. In fact, because I went through so much wiki material, I was aware of what wikis worked on school property and what didn't. I know I'm going to get across here, and something is going to... See, there we go. Look, see, and I hate those. I know. Every time I see one, I know it's going to happen, but you never know how far you can actually cross until you do it. And mad. I'm so mad. Anyway, I knew what wikis worked on school property and what didn't. And so generally speaking, I spent the most of my time on Bulbapedia because for some reason Bulbapedia was like consistently unbanned. Like they couldn't keep it off of school media for whatever reason. But the only person who ever cared about it was me, so. But yeah, I unreasonably hate those fake floor rooms. I have ever since Super Metroid. Actually, I probably got to this one first because I beat Zero Mission before I beat Super Metroid. So either I didn't care back then or I got way angrier with Super Metroids because Super Metroids was way more annoying. Which is definitely possible and reasonable. Yeah, okay. So I'm probably just about done with the game. And then we have to do stealth. Yay, stealth. Yes, Cerebi is good for information, but if it doesn't work on school computers, it didn't matter. Plus, Bulbapedia had lots of fun trivia. It was cool to read about stuff that no one else cared about. Again, wiki binging was a bit of a fun thing to do while in school. But yes, Bulbapedia is a less good source of information than Cerebi. I can admit and own that. But that's not why I was into it, alright? Let it go. Anyway, the fact that at least there's a loop around to make it easier, Super Metroid did not have that in that room. So that's probably why I've never thought about this room that much, because it wasn't nearly as bad. Why is this so linear? Am I about to fight Ridley? Is this place actually this small? No, there's no way. There's no way. It can't be. Alright, well. Get my Phillips. Man, here I was thinking I was still in for quite a bit of stuff, but like as soon as I got that E-Tank that double-deckered the health bar, I was like, wait a second. Now, okay, so we were discussing the impossibility of that that power bomb tank, and okay, all right. so the secret box password thing, right? That's very interesting because I didn't know there was a generator, and I'm pretty sure that I just looked up one set of passwords and they just all happened to work. So I'm wondering how necessary that was, or maybe it was like an older game that I didn't know about, like maybe Gen 3. That's interesting. Now, as far as PokeWiki goes, I don't know anything about PokeWiki, but I can say this. I do appreciate that Cerebi never tried to how you say, abuse children. 'Cause that was a big problem on Bulbapedia, where Bulbapedia was full of groomers for a long period of time. Like, to the point where it was a well-known meme on a certain website. After the fact, they had like lost like half to 3/4 of their staff because they were trying to groom children. It was really terrible stuff. Like, to have gone on that site for so long and to realize, like, if I had posted there or something, I could have like potentially been a freaking victim and not even known it. Like that literally could have happened to any kid who happened to get there. Like, literally any of them. It's messed up. Like, honestly, it's really terrible. Like, when it comes to kids and the well-being of children, like, the idea of like adults taking advantage, especially with my own background and being like, you know, abused as a child because of my like parental issues, the idea that people victimizing children for their own gain, like, not even for like literally just doing it because they got something out of it, is so awful. But supposedly you don't have that problem anymore. Apologies though, that's kind of heavy chat. I don't know if anyone really wants to like have to hear about all that. So if you didn't, again, I'm sorry about that. That's just my point of view on that situation. It's done, it's over with, and I will now drop it. Is there something here? I'm breaking these. Okay, there's a little shortcut here. What is the point of even being down there? Is there like an item or something? I'm not seeing any reason to be down there. Another save room. Alright. I feel like I'm missing something here. Like, is this really it? Like, maybe I remember Zero Mission being bigger because... Oh yeah, that's right. So, what actually do power bombs do as far as sequence breaking goes? Because if I remember correctly, I think there's only one place to potentially use them, if that. So, where does that come into play, actually? For really annoying puzzles, okay. Well, I'm not seeing anywhere to go with them, so I'm probably not going to bother with it unless I absolutely have to. Maybe this area will be the source of my frustration for the 100% if I do the 100% at any point. Oh, cool, I fell down immediately. Okay, there's a bunch of secret rooms here. Excellent. That is real magma, not fake magma. This is fake magma. And it takes you straight down. Incredible. Okay, so that's what that room leads to. Excellent. I did indeed wonder, and now I have my answer. Should be able to clear that, yeah. Not a problem. Love that. Should I go down there and see what else is down there? Let's get a little further first. I should let that guy fall. Ooh, close. Whoa! Be nice. Be nice. Be nice, little buddies. Probably don't have to shoot those floors open, but... Who's gonna stop me? Certainly not me. 2 from the right. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Oh no, slow-moving fireballs have been released. What am I going to do? Let's see what's up here. I would love some more E-tanks, please. Turn that off so I don't waste it by accident. Whee! What could be here? Oh. Disappointing, but alright. I'll take it. Easier with more equipment. I mean... I'm just vibing. I'm gonna wind up, once I save, I'm gonna go back and check out those rooms anyway. So if I see anything, I'll go for it. Should probably just freeze these guys. Yeah. I hate myself just a little bit. A little tiny bit. I thought I jumped, but I just whee, swirly, swirly, swirl all the way down. Cool. Alright. Moving right along. Is there anything here? I bet you just expected me to blow the wall open and get bombarded by all these enemies, huh? Well, guess what? Not today. Today they get run over. Love how this really obvious room is just not on the map. I guess obvious is like relative though. Samus is looking at a wall and we're seeing like, oh my god, look at all that stuff behind the wall. But obviously Samus can't see past the wall. Like, what is the logic behind the 2D perspective here? Like, does Samus hear what's going on so that way she can see it even though she can't see it, you know? Is that the idea they're going for? Like, what are they shooting for there, do you think? Big old question mark for me. Also, there's something in this room, but I can't see where. Her suit has a back cam. I mean, maybe. I would just love, like, it would be cool if, like, they, like, showed, like, it actually has a window. So Samus can tell that there's stuff in there because she can see through a window, but she can't break the window. Super reinforced glass or something. I'm not sure where this item should be. Ah, there we go. That helps. That helps a lot. Hey, an E-tank. Nice. I'll take it. And now I'm back through here. Sure, I'll save. Wait. Should I save? No, there's no need. Alright. Let's go back. Actually, can I get up there? The burger. Look at the burger icon. That's what that is. That's the burger icon. You get that from Ridley, though, right? That's the gravity suit. Causality. So you can say, Miss Train, there's a wall. This looks sus. Let me get the other side perspective on things in the record. Am I not reading that correctly? Let me see. Oh, I see. I see. So you're saying that Samus knows this stuff is here because she remembers it? Even though, like, things are radically changed because she's experienced that these areas were like this at one point before? Is that what you're saying? Something like that? I might be misunderstanding you, but that's like, I feel like that's what you mean. Alright, let's go down here. Ow, it burns. Oh, so no, I just no. Wait, there is something here. Okay, there's something here. It's inside the tube. Tubes. I'm sorry. What? I could just get down this pipe this whole time. Okay, that's great. But now where's the item? Is it down here? Ah, yes. All right. So I can't go any further this way. Is there another pipe I can get into? No, but I can go down here, and this is real acid. Okay. Also real acid. Okay, I can get in this pipe. Okay. So there's a few pipes I could have entered. Any pipe where there was no bugs I could enter. Okay, cool. There's nothing there that I can see. So I'll go down at the one under the door and see if I can go left. Here. There doesn't seem to be any way for me to go left. No, there doesn't seem to be anything there. Oh yeah, so I was actually discussing this earlier. I'm not discussing so much as relaying a bit of information about, like, there was this article I read years ago, right around the time Samus Returns came out, where this person had done an extensive article, like interview almost, or written experience of what her experience with Return of Samus Metroid 2 was like. And so, do you guys believe that, like, she is the one setting off the countdown sequences with, like, a bomb she plants? Or is it something that's just attached to the space pirate systems? Because I always felt like it was just the space pirates, like, alright, well, you know, we're sore losers, and anyone who comes into our base and does this much damage is welcome to die with us. You know? Like, I didn't really believe, like, it was set. Why didn't I jump again? Why? I swear I'm pressing the button and it's just not jumping. That's great. It's entirely my fault. I know it is. I know I jumped at the wrong time, but I'm still mad like it's someone else's fault. Like yeah, I've seen enough, like, media to know that, like, a lot of things just get destroyed when you're the hero and all that jazz. Like, shine spark up there if you don't want to. Of course I could just fly up there with my super boosty powers like a smart person would. Yeah, thank you for that. For some reason, not thinking, linear thinking again, not using my brain. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I always figured the space pirates were just self-destructing their stuff because they're sore losers. Load-bearing boss. That's kind of funny. Oh no, they destroyed Mother Brain's tank. The whole base is falling apart. She is hooked into, like, the security systems and stuff. It would be interesting to consider she might be like their mainframe or whatever. Load-bearing boss is a very funny term, though. Right, like that, like, again, knowing Samus as her characterization seems to show her would suggest she's a very upright person who wouldn't, like, devastate an entire ecosystem just for funsies, you know, like, ha, I win. I could just be smarter. I could just be smarter, but why be smarter when I could be Dumby? Okay, so I'm just gonna make the... I'm so mad. Alright, so just Siren Spark. That's correct answer. I can't get past that. I have to stop and go right to the front part. Wait, so that's actually kind of hard, isn't it? Can I do that? I'm gonna try it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely not a problem. Okay. Please grab it. Thank you. Please, thank you. Excellent. That was not nearly as hard as I made it. 3 times. 3 times. But it's fine. It's done now. There's no need to be upset. Is this a trick? I expected a trick. I was 100% expecting to fall through a hole or something. Now I gotta check all these walls. I'm not seeing anything. Alright, I don't see anything. I'm leaving. Alright. Moving out. Oh, man. So now Ridley, then straight to Torian, then Mother Brain, then Stealth, then Mecha Ridley. Wow. End is close. Whenever I think about, like, that quote, I just think, like, yeah, that's me. I've been having a lot of discussions recently with my boss at work because I'm relatively new to my job, but we get along really well, and he seems to like me. One of the things I always tell him is like, yeah, I have a big problem with making my life harder than I need to. I will generally pick the hard way to do things almost every time. It's a really bad weakness of mine. And he's like, you'll figure it out. But sometimes I swear he's watching me do things. He's just like, why is he doing it? He's like, he's smart every other day. Why is today the day he's doing it? The answer is I don't know. Okay, I can't get through there. Alright, fine. Let's get my health back. Fully stocked on missiles. I actually almost got the max missiles too. Not to mention that they actually used that line before too. Like, that is not the first instant of the we're harder than we're making it. I don't even think they re-recorded the voice lines. They just used the exact same lines and either shortened or extended it slightly. It was very funny. 3 items I just missed. Long time to find. Oh, wait. Wait. Missed and got or missed and didn't get? Like, because I see the 3 rooms. That's fine. I've got time to go back for them. But yeah, that was like one of the funniest things to me, just simply because it was in another episode, almost word for word verbatim. And it sounded like exactly the same. Like they reused a bit, but it worked perfectly. Alright, so now we're fighting Ridley. He swoops in like we didn't know he's here because his face is on the building. I can just leave whenever I want. Interesting. It's not even like a factor that I've watched Family Guy that much. I have, so you all have been watching me enough so far to, oh no, that is a dead end. Okay. You've been watching me enough so far to see that I've completely forgotten or just in general not properly remembered to do certain things as I've been doing them. Right? Like you've seen that. But for some reason, there are several methods to stick things right in my head. If I listen to them while dozing off or falling asleep, I'll remember them a lot. If I have just happened to be working on a project or something while it's been on, I've remembered the things. So, and then if I read something, I can remember things that I've read to the point where if I look at a piece of paper and the subject matter is even slightly close to what it is that I've read based on it, I'll remember almost everything about that subject. It's really weird. It's also why I've always been good at things like history and what have you. Like, I've just always inherently remembered stuff. Anyway, my point is, yeah, it's not because I watch a lot of Family Guy. It's just because it stuck in my head because it was on a lot. I don't care about your fire. I'm just going to keep shooting you. You're just going to eat all of these missiles. I'm not even hesitating. Why is this so easy? Why are you so smart and so dead? Look at you. You're dead. Not even half my missiles, you clumsy dragon. Anyway. Not even a threat. Why was that so easy? I swear. I don't remember Zero Mission being this easy. I feel tricked. I see. That's what I'm saying. I think I must have been playing on hard, and that's why I remember these bosses being harder. Because I do have a playthrough that was on hard mode that either I never finished or I finished and I redid it, never went back to it. But I swear, I remember Kraid and Ridley being more difficult. Does Mecha Ridley get harder on 100% or something? Or do you mean like it's better to be on a higher difficulty when doing 100%? I don't need to farm these missiles. I need to just leave. I shouldn't have charged shot. It's my bad. Alright, up we get. And we're out of here. Cool. So, that's pretty much the end of Zero Mission. There's not a whole lot left to do. So apparently there's 3 items on the way out here. I'm going to take a look at and see if I can happen upon those really quickly. Well, Mother Brain is like the leader of the space pirates. I thought, technically speaking, like yeah, Ridley leads the space pirates, but Ridley reports to Mother Brain. I thought that was always like the whole gimme. Why did that? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna kill those guys, and then I'm gonna run back. Yeah. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. It's not even hard. I'm just bad. Yeah. Hammered. So there's 3 items that I missed somewhere. Where could they be? I mean, I can see gaps in the map where likely I feel like they would be, but I'm not actually seeing ways to get to those areas. And honestly, if I just knowing that they're there, I don't want to be like, oh, I know an item's here, but maybe I'll look. I want to be able to like find it organically. So I feel like it's kind of cheap if I don't like go and find it on my own at least. I have had to do that. Thankfully I haven't had to go looking for too many things in like Fusion. In Fusion, there was a couple of things. I remember there was one room in Fusion that really pissed me off because at the start it was like in one of the starting areas of the game. You see where the health bar is up here? It was behind the health bar. So like you would break the block, but you might not have actually noticed that you could get something because the bar was in front of it. And that really annoyed me because this was an early starting area too. You'd have to backtrack, then you would like power bomb the whole room. But then even though you power bombed the whole room, you might not see it because it was in such a weird spot, and then it was just one block. And then you shine Spark up there and the item's just waiting for you like, ah ha ha, you found me. Like, really? Not nice. Yeah, you know, honestly, I'm not seeing anything too like stand out to me. I'm seeing holes in the map and stuff, but like I'm not seeing anything that's like jumping out screaming, oh hey, blow me up. So I think rather than try to stick around, I'm just gonna jet. Unless I find something just by sheer dumb luck. It's more fun that way. And if anything, I can come back to it. It looks like my clear time is about to hit like 4 hours anyway. Probably not going to be done until like 4:30, 4:45 in fact. Hours, not time. It is currently 3 a.m. EST for me, so I don't know where you folks are at, except for Tommy. I know where he's at. But we're getting down to the nitty gritty. So, let's finish this bad boy. It was funny too. I was thinking it would be incredibly funny if the first game I finished streaming on this channel would be Super Metroid Zero Mission. I know Zelda and Super Mario probably way better than this game, and yet I finished this one first. But I'm cool with that because Metroid is fun. Close to 9 a.m. Also, what is that, like Europe? Yeah, I do super late because I work overnights. That's cool. Glad to be able to entertain you guys. I know a lot of people from Europe don't usually get to watch like streams from America and stuff like that. It's not really interesting or novel what I'm doing by any means, but glad to have you around and hope you're enjoying the content. There's a thing over there that I want to figure out how to get to. Oh, I can just jump on one of the buggies. Come on, up you get. Oh, I gotta make it move. Alright, come on, little buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. That should be good, right? Yeah. Oh, just barely not. Maybe I can wall kick. Ah. So bad. Alright, come on, up. That should do it. Yeah. Alright. Missile tank. Not much, but it's something. Alright. Down we go, and away. Oh, there's a lot of stuff up there. What? Can I get back up there? Not like that. Okay, it's straight up from here. Maybe I can just bomb myself all the way up. If I don't turn, yeah. Come on. Alright, let's freeze these guys first. I can imagine. I know. So I watch a lot of like YouTube content with like streamers who are very popular. Specifically, I watch a lot of Small Ant and ZFG, and they have more than a couple times had viewers come into their chats and they're just like, "Oh, I'm in Europe. Can't you stream a little later or earlier?" And it's like, "Ah, that sucks." It's like a lot of these people are well known, but like it's hard to obviously cover the whole of the audience, especially when, you know, the world's such a big place. So it's one of those things that always feels kind of bad for, like, especially because, you know, people don't stop being interested just because they can't watch the live stream, you know? How do I... that wasn't what I wanted to do. Alright, so I can get up there easily if I just freeze an enemy. Let's just do that. But yeah, you know, I know there's definitely a want to, you know, see this stuff live and not just like, you know, see it later. And not that I'm any comparison to Small Ant or GFG. No. Not what I'm saying. But I do understand why it's important. Maybe I need to be higher up. And I come down from there. Maybe that's what it needs to be. Yeah, that's probably it. I was also part of a... Aha! Okay, I've got to be right up there. Okay. So the wave beam is showing me the way to go. Can I just, like, bomb jump all the way up? Not quite. So there must be... Is it one of these tabs? Maybe I can get up through here or something. Maybe there's a way up through that missile way. I don't know. It would seem to suggest that I can just go up here, but doesn't seem to actually be a way up. Oh no, I can... Okay, I can go straight up there. That is the answer. I just gotta get up there. Alright. Western Ridley area by left side of the room. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, but oh wait, that... What? What? Wait a minute, what? Why is that? Have I been speckled earth? What the hell is going on here? What the? I'm definitely... I don't know what it is I'm doing wrong here, but like that... This room is weird, and it's irritating me. Come on. Can't get up there. Okay. Come on. That's definitely fair. I'm actually like I feel like there's something in that room there or some way around that room, but there's I don't know. I feel like I'm burning time at this point. Let's move it right along. Cause I know I'm going to get stuffed on the stealth section. And there's a lot to do in that area. Who broke you? Who hurt you? You poor thing. Ah, yes, tubes. Tubes. I probably shouldn't have gone that way. No. I've probably missed like 6 things just by doing that with no thought at all. I legitimately feel very bad about my choices there. Oh well. Yay, missile tank. Should I have screw attack right now? Did I miss the screw attack? I had to have missed the screw attack, didn't I? Oops. That's not good. Oh yeah, I definitely missed the screw attack. Oops. Oh, no, it's just here. Never mind. Wait, so what was in the broken statue? Oh, I see. Okay, so there was a missile block that I broke that I didn't see. Okay. I thought the whole point of that Chozo statue being broken was that there was something stolen from it. And that's I like had to find that. Oh, I love the way that looks. Looks so good. I love the electricity effect of the screw attack. It's sort of a weird name for a thing. Like, I understand, like, you're doing the spinning motion thing. Like, yeah, okay. But, like, it feels like it's screw attack. This is like, yeah, get screwed. Whee! Okay, well, I can save, and I can move on with my life. So that's pretty much it. That's the game. That's where we're at. Regular ball cannon was a better choice. So I could have gotten the screw attack early. How do you do that? Because I do like the screw attack. I would love to know where you get it. Or how. Also, I like to do that. Sorry, that was a really weird voice I just did, but that made me really happy. I'm not even gonna lie. Just crush him. Just crush him. Yeah, alright. So I gotta bounce. So I gotta go all the way to the right to leave. Sure, why not? So So wait, could I just have speed boost to get this? It wasn't even that like difficult. Like how difficult is it to get to that? Like I'm looking at this. Was it actually like I could just do that at any point? Really? Really? That's just free? I never noticed that. That's embarrassing. That's really embarrassing actually. Like that's free. Like oh yeah, you have to kill all these enemies. But it's still essentially free. Like, wait a second. I've got to see this. How easy is this? It's pretty easy. It's literally just building up enough speed by freezing enemies first. That's insane. That's free. That is free. That's ridiculous. I've got to see this. I want to see if I can do this. Just because I would absolutely practice that just to have the screw attack this early. Like, that's cool. It's cool. I love the screw attack. So it was like here, right? So I would jump like this. That's free! That is literally free! That was nothing! The one to get the missile tank earlier was harder. That's insane. That is nothing. That is a nothing thing. If you know that's there, it's just yours. It's garbage. You have it. Wow! That's ridiculous. Missile down from right next to door. Which door? But wait, like, I'm confused. How do you get up? Because I don't remember there being like a miss. Excuse me? Alright, that's stupid. That's legitimately stupid. The screw attack is one of the most powerful weapons in the game, and it's so free. You get the speed booster from freaking Kraid, and you can do it that easily. But you don't even need that. You just need to get the freaking Varia suit. Like, and even that, if you go fast enough, is not a necessity, probably. What? That's insane. As a person who's played Metroid so much over the years, yeah, absolutely. The missile path makes it way more than free. Because if Kraid wasn't a challenge, right? Because Kraid wasn't a challenge for whatever reason, and you got the speed booster from him, right? That was kind of lengthy and involved some work. But the missiles, that's day one game. Like that's the first second of the game essentially compared to the speed booster. So yeah, that's wow. The only thing that would make this more ridiculous is if Space Jump was available. Tommy, get out of here. You're wild. Love that attitude though. I wish I could be so confident. It would make my life much better, I'm sure. Alright, but I'm actually hyped. We're going to finish a game on stream. The first stream. The first clear game on this channel specifically. So, let's properly introduce myself. I am Ace. That's my name. My name is Ace. Whether you believe that or not is up to you, but that's my name. Tommy can vouch for me. He actually knows me IRL. Not technically, but technically he knows me IRL. And this channel is just for me to stream games that I want to play for fun. Top right of Norfair. Interesting. Okay. And I'm going to be alternating between a few different games. I'm doing one game per week, and if I don't beat it, I'll repeat the game until it's beaten. And I just really enjoy playing different games. A lot of these games I'm playing on my own legitimate hardware too. Like I'm playing, this is my copy of Zero Mission on my GB player on my actual GameCube. So that's the kind of streamer I am. I'm going to play games that I own on the original hardware or as close to it as possible whenever possible. Just because that's what I like to do. It's fun. Can I even get up here? I remember fighting with this area a lot a few years back because I felt like there was something you could do here. Do I have to go like all the way around to get up there? 'Cause I thought there was a way up, but I guess not. Oh yeah, I know. You guys, I'm probably a little bit behind compared to where you guys are at. I'm sorry. I'm reacting to things you're saying like you're watching me in real time, so you'll have to forgive me for being a little confused because I was just trying to get up there this whole time while I was talking. But yeah, generally speaking, I start streaming about 11 p.m. EST. So you've said it's 9 for you guys, or it was 9 for you guys about an hour ago. So that's probably about like 6, 7 a.m. I shouldn't have killed that one. 6, 7 a.m. if I'm counting correctly. 6 a.m. No, actually, it's been 4 hours. So 5 a.m. It's kind of early. But yeah, Metroid Day will be in about 4 to 5 weeks after today. Because again, I'm switching games every week, and I'm only doing a stream a week for right now because I only have 2 days off per week, and I use my other day off for other projects. I forgot. I got the screw attack. See that? Okay, that's probably the one downside about the screw attack. But if I'm correct, I can just go in here and turn it off, right? No, I can't. Okay, so that might be a downside to having the screw attack, doing certain things like that. I have to do very precise jumps. So maybe having screw attack early might not be the best thing for me, being the kind of player that I am. See, like, look at that. Immediately broke it again. Maybe I can high jump up there. I guess if I was better at wall jumping, that wouldn't matter, though. Like, let's just use this as an opportunity. I know I could not do a somersault in midair, but I'm pretty used to doing that. Pressing the down button stops the somersault. Okay. Okay, yeah, it does. Immediately. In fact. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Thank you. No, no! Every time! Every time. Oh, no. I'm using D-pad. It is not comfortable playing games that operate on a 2D, plane in a 3D manner. Even fighting games, like, okay, so I've been playing games since I was like 4 or 5 years old, right? And some of my earliest like experiences with games were actually like I played a lot of fighting games from even a very young age. And I remember it was a huge deal, right, when the DualShock controller came out. That's right. I remember what it was like when the first DualShock controller came out and it had the analog sticks for the first time. People were like, it's so much better to play fighting games with the DualShock, with the sticks and whatever. And like, I was young. I was like, again, like 5, 6 years old at the time. Maybe I was 7 when I first really started playing around with the PlayStation fighting games. And I never got comfortable with the stick. Like, I tried so much, but I always wound up going back to the D-pad. D-pad just feels better, even for like games like Tekken. I couldn't help myself. To the point where a few years back, I was playing Tekken Tag Tournament 2 on the Wii U, because that's the console I had. And they were like, oh, Ace, how do you play the game? And I'm like, oh, I'm playing on the gamepad, but I'm using the D-pad. It's kind of awkward. I don't like the gamepad. And one of the people were like, you're playing Tekken with a D-pad? Like, how do you even do a bleeding up down? That was the accent he used. He was actually from Europe too, funny enough. And I was just like, it's just comfortable. It might affect how good I am at the game, sure, but it's what I'm used to. It's what I've done my whole life. See, that I did. That was not really part of my experience, because like my earliest consoles were the Super Nintendo, the PlayStation 1, and the Game Boy and Game Boy Color. I was really a portable kid mainly, and that's mostly due to like my familial situation. Okay, so where's that goddamn fall slot again? I don't remember. Anyway, so what am I supposed to do from here? Because I'm going to fall through the floor again, no doubt. But before that, what do I do from here? I approach carefully. I know it starts to break generally. The right wall? Really? Okay, so I'm in the right wall. Why does this feel familiar? It probably shouldn't. Okay. I feel like the hole is that bubble. Oh god! Ah! There were 3? No wonder I always get caught there. It's 3 wide! I'm embarrassing myself. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not good at games. I love them, but they don't always love me. This is the last trip around, though. So if I screw this up again, I'm done. Because clearly, if I can't even stand where I'm supposed to do the trick, I'm not going to be able to do the trick. Jesus, that's just... Ah, I feel so bad. You guys are watching me fail at this game. I'm very sorry. I've never felt more like an amateur than like tonight, doing things that I should just be fine doing. I appreciate that. I need that confidence boost sometimes. I'm also fine with that. That is okay. See, I got here so much faster. And I've nailed that wall kick consistently. So at the very least, I am learning. Okay, so it's 3 wide. That means this is like the end of the safe zone. Top right block. How do I break it? Or what am I trying to break it with? Okay, that. So I jump through there. And where does this take me? Oh. Takes me to a whole bunch of spots. Okay. So I think I've been to this spot before. Okay, so the idea is... What's the idea? How do you break that block? Interesting. This is going to take a little experimentation. I'm going to look and poke around a little bit. Because I feel like I've seen this before now that I'm looking at it, but... You poke around a bit and see if I actually know or can actually figure out what you guys are trying to show me. I'm afraid to go to that because that's one way. Yeah, it is one way. And then there's like, there's this spot here. But where would you, like, how would you make use of this? Would you go up that hole over there? Is that what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to find my way to that spot over there, and that you can use to get back up here, like wall kicking, I guess? Is that the idea, like a series of quick wall kicks up like this really thin spot here? Or would you bomb jump that whole length? Because that seems incredibly tough. Like even what I'm getting here is by dumb luck. I'm not timing this at all. I'm just going with a rhythm that works. And as you can see, I'm not doing it in any consistent manner. No, that's not the problem. The problem, it's not getting past that block. It's getting up there. Like the issue I'm having is not the block. It's just getting up there. LBJ or wall jump? IBJ? LBJ? Yeah, IBJ. Infinite ball jump. Okay, that's what that means. So you would go up this whole chasm like that? Oh no, there's actually little spots. You can do smaller wall kicks that aren't necessarily like a huge deal. Okay. So it's just a little shortcut. There's no items? Interesting. And it just opens with a missile. So I guess that lets you skip most of the BS and just go straight down. It's definitely interesting, but to be honest, while its utility is very like good, I can't imagine like I could consistently do it. Like obviously I figured out how to get down here, but getting down is a lot easier than getting up. And then like, so what would I do? I would walk through here. Is it important only for going back? Is it only really matter for going down? Or no, I would wait for the little guy to position himself and then jump on top of him to get back up. Yeah, okay. Although I should have probably waited for before I broke the block. Okay. So it's mainly just used for going down. Going up, you do a different thing. Okay. That is interesting, though. I guess for going up, you would just use the cannon that I used, since I was so smart and immediately did that. Alright, well. This game is a lot more open than I thought it was. I find that the most interesting thing about all of this. Alright. Very cool. Thank you guys for showing me that. Hello. Have I been up here? Was that something? What is that? That's weird. I don't like that. Whatever that is bothering me. It's pretty cool learning stuff like this. I do genuinely enjoy it, even though I may never get to use it. Mostly just because I like, again, like I was saying earlier, I think it's cool to have knowledge for things even if it's not necessarily useful. Just strictly because I like learning things. Like I did my first bomb jump in Ocarina of Time. Oh, not bomb jump. Bomb slide. I think it's called a Hess. And I did that like for the first time not too long ago while messing around on Ocarina of Time 3D, just by like mimicking something I saw ZFG do, which felt kind of cool because tricks like that you don't always think like, oh wow, you can just copy it by looking at it. You think it'd be a lot harder than that. Yeah, I feel like so with Castlevania, it definitely feels like non-linear is the name of the game, right? But with Metroid, you really gotta have the skill. It makes you learn the skill, you know? It's like you're not able to just go wherever you want unless you have the ability to do the things that it requires you to do. And I think that that's very interesting because when I play Castlevania games, I don't necessarily feel there's like a skill wall for exploring. I just find my way to stuff. Especially in like games like Aria and Dawn of Sorrow, the Soma Cruz games. And by extension, I guess you could also say Symphony of the Night as well. That because those games have abilities that you get just by playing the game and traversing the game naturally, you can get the stuff you want in almost any order. And it's very natural. Whereas Metroid's like, I don't know, if you want to do that, you better know 3 trickety tricks or you better have 4 or 5 items. But when you can do it, it feels much better somehow. You feel more rewarded for the sequence breaks than you might in Castlevania, I think. That's just my look at it though. I don't know if everyone else feels that way. I also don't know many people who are necessarily fans of both Metroid and Castlevania, which feels weird considering the genre has both series so closely intertwined. Like you would think that fans of one would definitely be fans of the other. But in my experience, I've only known people who are fans of one or not the other. How was I getting up here? Did I speed boost up there? Oh no, that's why I got it. And I just go up and out. Okay. Love doing that. And by love, I mean heavily dislike. It's really fun though. Whereas a lot of stuff in Zelda, you feel like you're not supposed to be able to do. Metroid is just like, if you can do it, go ahead. It's yours. It definitely feels like Zelda's kind of strict in what it allows or disallows. I never felt like I was free to do whatever I wanted in the Zelda game until Tears, actually. But that's not necessarily always a bad thing because like I liked the puzzle solving way that Metroid had you go through the game. That Zelda had you go through games before. To be honest, I miss the more Zelda formulaic type Zelda games just because there's nothing else like that out there, you know? The genre of Legend of Zelda was literally the only real genre like that. Like They were dungeon crawler games, they were sword fighting games, they were puzzle solving games. But nothing ever really felt like Zelda except for Zelda to me. And that's also because that series is very near and dear to me. Like, when I was a kid, it was Zelda, Pokemon, Mario, in that order. Now, as an adult, it's become Zelda, Metroid, Mario, Pokemon, you know? So the games are important to me in a lot of ways. So if it doesn't feel right, I can instantly tell, you know? And that's not to say that like Tears and Breath of the Wild are like bad games. They're not. I love them both very much. They're very fun and I enjoy both of them a lot. However, I do miss what Zelda was as well. I miss needing the item to go to the dungeon, to go clear the dungeon, to find the item, to go explore the castle, stuff like that. I love stuff like that. It was fun. And honestly, Peak Zelda was like freaking A Link Between Worlds. A Link Between Worlds did a really good job of it, in my opinion. If there were more Zelda games like A Link Between Worlds and not just like Tears or Breath of the Wild, that would be great too. But we'll see what happens. Who knows? It's time for us to explore Tori, and that's all I care about. So normally, I would stop around my 5 hour mark. And we're about to hit 4 a.m., which would be where I stop. But we're so close to the end. Like, even if we get to the stealth, a little after, I'm going to try to just finish it up. At the very least, I want to beat Mecha Ridley. Besides, I don't have a whole lot else going on, so I don't feel bad about playing a little extra a little later. I don't have to go to sleep for quite a few more hours. Man, bro, you died. Ball bagging. I hate the freaking Rinkas, I think they're called actually. Don't like stupid circles. Get circles away from me. Not a fan. Pseudo randomness? Really? So that's very interesting. I didn't consider that that might be a factor. I figured like a lot of stuff was just solved. I could really learn a lot about speedrunning. It's funny, this is one of the Metroid games where I feel like Metroids were actually a real threat. They were so, like, I mean, yeah, I guess you could argue Metroid 2 and Samus Returns because of the different stages of stronger Metroids, but like that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, like, these Metroids are a threat in and of themselves, you know? Green Rinka. No green. Oh, crap. I should have gone up first. I think that was a save. It's cool. I can come back. Cool. Interesting. Stop grouping up. Bad. You know what's interesting? Are the Rinkas attacking not because Samus is here, but because the Metroids are? Like, did they lose control of the Metroids, like, right after they got here? Like, what was happening in Torian, like, the whole other part of the game? Were the Metroids just trying to get out this whole time, and Mother Brain was barely holding them back? Because I don't think Mother Brain can control them, can she? Vision Metroids are mostly just remembering where your weapons are, though. I feel like is the only reason they're super difficult. Listen, a lot of people give Nintendo a hard time for their hardware issues, but I mean, when they get it right, they get it right. Yeah, they're probably never going to be like blistering 60 FPS and HD features, but their games are always going to be incredibly fun, and for what they are, they're going to look very good. At least that's my take on it. Where Metroid? Where Metroid? Why dead end? What am I missing? What am I missing? Am I being punked? Oh, the floor. Da da da. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that's bad. This is all bad. This is all very bad. Everything's fine. Nothing was bad ever. I lied. Oh my god. I lied. Everything's not fine. I might be in real trouble. Okay, let's kill the other ones while I have one jellyfish hat on. Let's do this the smart way. Stop panicking like a little baby. There we go. See, that's better. That's better. There's no need to panic. See, I wasn't looking too hard at what the Rinkas were targeting. But also, like, the Rinkas don't have any effect on the Metroids. So, I never thought to put together, like, oh, maybe they're shooting at the Metroids, you know? Because the Metroids are immune to most conventional weaponry, and I'm not going to save here. Because there's no place to recharge. Maybe I should farm here. Anyway, yeah, like, the whole thing about Metroid is that they're incredibly resilient to most weapons, and Rinkas aren't that much of a threat to Samus. I doubt they're a threat to the Metroids, you know? I also hate the upcoming boss fight just because it's so slow and lame. Oh, stand in the corner, stand on a frozen Rinka, don't fall in the green ooze. Shoot glass till break, then shoot brain. It's not a very thrilling fight. I could just be jumping through them. Why am I shooting them? Oh yeah. Yeah, but like, okay, so Samus's gun is pretty unlimited as far as ammo goes. Rinka's could just be, you know, unlimited weaponry. Like to be honest, what energy could it possibly use if like Samus's weapons, as strong as they are, use almost nothing energy-wise? Because as far as we know, Samus's suit doesn't need to be recharged unless its shielding is damaged. And that just comes to like at the point where like it doesn't function without that energy, but it's self-perpetuating aside from that. Like, what do we know about the consumption of energy in this universe as it is? The little cheese or the big cheese? I'm not quite sure what you're referring to. Because to be honest, I only really know one way of doing the battle, and it's like cross your fingers and hope to hit the glass enough times quickly enough that the fight is not that annoying. Because the fight can very easily be incredibly annoying. I think that's max. Yep. Okay, let's save. Let's see, that's where like my question comes from, as far as like how much energy is she wasting blasting the fucking Rinkas at the Metroids? Well, what does this all cost? It's an important question because it helps you like question the logistics of doing things like shooting at a freaking jellyfish who's immortal all day. And like really, like how dangerous are the Metroids if they have a specific weakness that is well known? Like they all know, freeze them, shatter their carapace. Freeze them, stuns them consistently. Like, so is the danger just in that they're so resilient and they don't actively have like frost cannons on hand at all time? And if not, why would such a valuable type of weaponry be something you wouldn't keep on a on hand at all times? Because like freezing something solid from a space travel point of view is incredibly useful. If you could constantly perform cryostasis at any given moment via a blaster, why wouldn't you have that technique or technology available at all times? You know, like why not? Come on. Oh, she does blast in this game, I forgot. How many shots can she take? Because I'm already through half my energy. Oh, and if she knocks you down, she closes her eye. Okay. That's good to know. I don't actually remember a whole lot about this fight. Ow. Not ideal. I'm probably going to lose here. Yeah. Wow, I did a lot of damage. She shut her eye really quick. And I think I just lose. I think I've taken too much damage. That sucks. Yep, that's it. This fight was not as easy as I anticipated it being. I definitely undervalued the difficulty of this fight. That's probably due to two things: Super Metroid and also the original Metroid, which I seem to have forgot. It's wild. I definitely played Zero Mission more, but I seem to remember more about Metroid 1 than I do about this game. Damn it, I fucked that up. I just wasted a bunch of missiles because of it. Get out. Come on, up. Oh my god. This blows. Thank you. Wait. Can I just do that? Is that valid? Let me see something. Not really. Bad angle. Okay. Annoying. Annoying. I can't tell what annoys me more, the turrets or the freaking Rinkas. Those turrets just irritating. They're little baby blasts. This might take a few tries. Not gonna lie, being bombarded with garbage this whole time is actually frustrating me. And I screwed up twice. Cool. Yeah. Please. Yeah. Alright, cool. Is that what those little walls are called? The Zebatites? That's interesting. I'm just... Oh my god, I hate this room so much. This is like... I actually didn't notice that at all. There is a block that is just not being targeted. I literally just never noticed that before. That's interesting. While jumping up, not straight down. Let's see. Stand on a ledge right in front of her. You can just go into morph ball to dodge her shots. Really? A lot of stuff that I didn't know about this fight. This is literally the epitome of like the spiked wallman joke from Metroid. From Mega Man. I don't know if you guys know about that. There's this old joke where it's like, wow, this is the first time you thought of like something that could instantly kill Mega Man, an inescapable room. Like this is the first thing you finally came up with to kill that guy. And it was just like Dr. Wily's an idiot. He knows it can instantly destroy Mega Man, but wouldn't do it. One block not targeted by small turrets. Then I just have to avoid the Rinkas. There's also a ledge right in front of Mother Brain. And farm to full health after destroying the Zebatites. Although small boost should not matter once you have a strategy. Yeah, that's pretty true. Okay. Yeah, honestly, there's not a whole lot to deal with. Like, destroying the little walls is like... I'm not running out of ammo, I'm running out of health, and it's just such a small amount of health, like... I should just win anyway, despite that little boost. Although, I'm quickly getting worse at the game, not better, so who knows. Embarrassing. I cleared this room with such ease the first time, and the second time wasn't bad either, but now I'm just stuck in a really terrible position, and I've lost 3 E-tanks worth of energy. So now I'm going to go back and farm, because it's the only thing that makes sense to do. I didn't realize that door was still open once you entered it. I thought it locked. It might have in Metroid 1, actually, interestingly. I'm assuming there's no point in saving, though, because once you die, they will come back as if you just started the fight, though. That way you can't cheese it. I always kind of like, to be honest, when I'm playing games, I usually have an issue that when I'm in a tight spot or I'm having trouble with something, my first try will be my best try. It's part of that thing I was mentioning earlier where it's like, I'll have a great strategy or a decent effort at the start of things, but then like after I've either gotten really close to being successful or been successful, I'll never do it that way again for whatever reason. I'll either assume that people are too smart to fall for it more than once, or that since I only got close and didn't succeed, it was complete garbage and I should just start from scratch. And both of those logics are completely incorrect and honestly, like, terrible. Well, I also don't want to, like, Like, you guys have been great helping me. You've taught me a lot. I absolutely observing that and appreciate it. But I also don't want to like have like my hand held the whole time. You guys are doing great, and I really appreciate your help. But I do need to actually just improve too. As far as big cheese versus little cheese, I get what you mean by that, and I see. I'm gonna give this a shot, and I should probably beat it this time. Oh, so wait, the back. Were you just saying that the back turret wasn't getting shot? I did know that. I was at least using mostly that back thing, so I had to, if not actually noticing, I had to at least have been aware of it a little bit. Now it's just the Rinkas. I'm still having a terrible time getting bounced between shots like a freaking... I'm getting bounced between so many shots and losing so much health. Like, it's frustrating to a very large degree how much health I'm losing so very quickly. Because it didn't happen the first time. Which means I'm either very close to beating this thing or I'm just incredibly unlucky and I suck. Either way, it's not going the way I want it to. See, the problem with screwing attack in place like that is also that more often than not, I'm going to catch the ledge. For perfect stealth, we're gonna see. We're gonna see, because this fight is taking longer than I anticipated anyway. I expected this fight to be done by now. I really underestimated the difficulty of this fight. I was scared, like, completely of Ridley and Kraid, and here I am at the final boss, quote unquote, and oh, this shouldn't be a problem, and I'm getting my ass handed to me. So I think that pretty much covers where I'm at on this game right now. It's sort of ridiculous. I was worried about all the wrong things, and I feel pretty foolish, actually. Okay, that should hold for a little bit. Annoyed. See, that really sucks. That ricocheting. All. Oh wow, they drop health? What? They weren't dropping health before. They're just like a really low drop. Yeah, it's a really low drop rate. It's not worth trying to bet on. Falling into the freaking lava every time I get a hit sucks. That's the only time she closes her eye. If you can't hit her, she closes her eye. Which is kind of dumb. You think it would be the opposite, but I guess that's to prevent you from trying to cheese the fight that way. Like, oh, they'll just jump into lava if they realize she'll open her eye. I must be like towards the end of the fight though. Ow. Unfortunate placement on the Rinka, and I'm dead. Cool. And sometimes I get caught under the turret, and sometimes I get caught under the Rinka, and sometimes I just lose, and I'll have a little extra health. You know what? Let's just be a coward for a few minutes. I knew it. I was really close to getting to the fight. Of course I was. Because why else would something like this happen during the end? Like, annoying. So annoying. That means, like, the first time I lost, I was probably right at the end of the fight. Oh god. Oh god, that sucks. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. I apologize if you guys are talking. I'm not looking at chat right now. I am incredibly focused on getting the hell out of this planet. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's leave. Alright. Plenty of time to spare. Excellent. We out. Alright. Well, thankfully I already beat the worm boss, but that's very funny. I do like that. That's the thing. When that fight goes the way it's supposed to, it feels easy. Like, I had to have been close at least the first time. Because I didn't feel like I was as close the second time, or that last time, and I still won. Like, I don't know. Why weren't the space pirates ever this smart ever again? Let's surround the planet so if anyone tries to escape, we'll be able to stop them. Only this time, though. Only this one time. I have to question why the logic was to... Like, were there no other ships? Were the ships only in the space pirate mothership? Like there was nothing else? Like, one of them had to have just landed on a random spot on the surface. Like, they all were in the mothership? Alright. Samus T-pose. Whee. Alright. Well, all that is unimportant. Oh no, I don't have my suit, so I have nothing. No single thing. Why can't Metroid crawl? That's a good way to look at it. Like, oh yeah, the reason they don't try to stop her is because it's that or die. Oh, it knows. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, thank goodness I can insert the map into my pistol. That makes perfect sense. And I can access my pistol with my brain. Thank goodness. It all makes so much sense. Alright. So this should be alright. I'm not 100% like confident in my ability to do all this without any problem, but I should be able to at least finish this. It would be lame to stop here, is all I can say. I want to finish this. Have a good night, Tommy. You can always watch the VOD later, man. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, that was immediately stupid. Cool. Okay. Freeze. He's gonna go up, and he's gonna go down. Okay. That guy's there. Uh-oh. Whee! I'm not here. There was never anyone here. You saw nothing. Okay, so... Oh, cool. Stop it. You saw nothing. You know, it's less... I'm less interested in the idea of Samus teaming up with the pirates, and more interested in the space pirates are trying to get Samus because they want to clone Metroids from her DNA. The Federation is trying to get Samus because they want to make super warriors from her. I would love just a pure renegade Samus who is just justice incarnate. Like I think that's like the ideal Samus, like just straight up space cowboy Samus is out here screwing everyone and stopping them all, you know? That feels like the most Metroid thing for, in my opinion. In fact, I would love to see a future where like that's the path that Metroid takes. Because I mean, I feel like right, like the Federation or Samus being on the run from the Federation would make a lot of sense considering she straight up destroyed their pet project, not once but twice essentially, disobeyed their orders more than a couple of times, and yeah, she did it in order for the greater good. But these are corrupt, essentially corrupt space government officials. There's no reason they should want to work with her other than to take advantage of her, you know? And I feel like there's no reason to avoid it other than like, oh, Samus wouldn't hurt people, but people are trying to hurt her, you know? Oh, one saw me. That sucks. Oh, that works. That actually is fine. I'm not here. I don't know who you're looking for. Okay, so searchlights, annoying, but easily evaded. I say it as I don't evade. Maybe I shouldn't talk. I gotta be fully charged to hurt them. I always forget that. I think I'm screwed, right? Yeah, I'm sort of messed up here. I don't think there's a whole lot I could do. Oh, just that. Okay. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I guess I wasn't screwed after all. I just wasn't fast enough the first time. So I'm assuming we were talking about like perfect stealth, like literally never getting found at all. I do not think I have the skill execution needed to do that, but it does sound intriguing. I might, you know, I might have to just go and check out some cool Metroid Zero mission speedruns. That's definitely an interesting idea, but I'm also fine with the idea that, you know, Samus being a bounty hunter or just being like a space cop is also fine. You can wall kick up that? Interesting. Does she only get one, or am I just screwing it up? I was just screwing it up. Okay. Interesting. Whoa! Oh, that's really bad. Can I recover this? Yes. Barely. And not for long. I'm not here. Don't know what you think you saw. That actually worked out really well. I doubt that that was intended, but it worked really well, so I'm going to go with it. I don't want to jump straight down, but that's the only way I have to go, so I guess I'm going. Yep. Saw that coming a mile away. Ow, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm not here. Don't look at me. You saw nothing. Let me go. I'm free. No, I'm not. They're chasing me. This is bad. What do I do? 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 I die. I'm gonna die. I'm so doomed. Why did they take this from Fusion? It's tough because it feels like you just get like dropped into rooms where there's no escape. Like that one I fell into, I jumped straight down and it's like, nope, sorry. Good try. No. Schmovin' though. Who gave them the funding to install searchlights inside of old ruins, though? Like, what are the odds someone's breaking into ruins and that they need to get caught with searchlights? Like, it seems like a huge lack, like a huge misuse of funding. Is that guy blocking something important, or is he just there because, you know, he needs to be? Ooh. It also seems interesting. You can't like crawl on purpose. You can only crawl through small gaps. So like you can't like duck down and crawl to avoid enemies. You just immediately get up once you're done crouching. Oh yeah, I know what this is. I remember. Man, that's just a straight up eyeball on the wall. It even like was like wiggling and blinking and stuff. Oh yeah, I've done that like once or twice. It's actually kind of tough though. Like to rely on that as like your main mode of I'm gonna get caught, aren't I? That blows. Oh, and they shoot me. Incredible. Alright, well, let's go. Gun. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Double back. No, that didn't work. Oh, that's how. Did he see me? He did. Oh god, that sucks. Okay. Back. And then back again. My stupid toesies. He saw me? How did you see me? You're a liar. Can I not avoid him now? Am I screwed? That loop definitely seemed like you should have been able to avoid him, and it just would not let me for whatever reason. Very rude. Okay, now what? Okay. Um, I mean, space pirates are generally like they're literally space pirates. I wouldn't be beyond me if they just destroyed whatever the hell they want. I mean, like they're on record as having just like razzed the whole freaking human civilization. Not a huge deal in my opinion if they're violating old ruins a little bit. Like it's not anywhere near as bad as any of the other stuff they've done, probably. I wanted the shiny thing. What if I shoot him and make him drop it? Okay, this one should be easier because I dropped down and now I'm going to have an idea of what to expect better than before. Yeah, that is really just an eyeball and wow. It'll be easier. How do I even talk? Should just not speak. Bro, who are you? Where did you come from? Leave me alone. Oh gosh. Not ideal in the slightest. Now they're shooting at me. Ow. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm doomed. Oh good, they can shoot each other. Not there, not there, not there. Up, 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 up. Keep climbing, keep climbing, keep climbing. Nowhere to go. We're all through here. Okay, that was lucky. Hmm. Okay. On our way. Moving, schmoving. Alright. Man, how much further? I think we're in the end part of the ruins now. I don't remember how far I have to go though. I feel like this place is huge. No. This should be getting near the end. Yeah. Cool. Now I'm gonna fight myself in a mirror. Birds? You offer up your eggs to the great mirror? The great mirror bird? The great Samus mirror bird? I'm ruining the ambiance of this scene. Yeah, isn't that guy his name Little Bird or Old Bird or something? So young, so angry. So I don't remember. I have to shoot at the things when they appear or something? No, yeah, I shoot at that mirror and it hurts me. I have to shoot it, right. I have to shoot it when it shows that symbol. Okay. Ow. Okay, it'll summon lightning to the spot that I'm at. Ouch. Missed my shot. Movement patterns change every time. Should be one more. I have to be really quick on that last shot. Cool. I have to jump off the ground when the lightning strikes. Ouch. Damn. Come on, come on. Ah, blew it. Alright. I think that's that. Yes, I got it. I knew I'd be able to get it. Like, it, the timing is tight, but just had to wait it out just enough. Is that it? We were having, so it's Marcus. That's what it is. It's Marcus. I wasn't reading that right. My brain is dumb. Sorry. We were having a little bit of this conversation earlier. We were talking about like the idea that this stuff should just like it doesn't look like this stuff is attached to anything. So how does certain things lead to certain areas and that sort of question? So you saying that is like, oh, so that it's very funny. It really just tracks back to what we were talking about earlier, just completely by accident. I love the way the Samus's suit looks at this point of Zero Mission. It looks so good. With the lines and everything, it's just glowing. Yeah, it's time to bounce. Alright, let's finish this up. Who can see me? Everyone can. Who cares? Not me. Really? That's interesting. I just always have the Varia suit because of how I play the game. I didn't consider that you might miss it or not get it. I guess there aren't that many super hot environments, so you don't really need it for quite a few places, huh? How do I go? How do I leave? How do I leave? I leave here? How do I leave? Oh, that's how. Yay! Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, the Varia suit or the gravity suit? I'm confused. Like, do you mean the gravity suit or like the Varia suit? Like, no, because you need the gravity suit item to move forward, right? Oh, so really interesting. So if you don't get either the unknown item or the Varia suit, you just get given them right now. Like, you're scripted. That's interesting. I get to be a walking arsenal again. Sick. Oh, you can't skip the unknown item? Okay. Still though, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so that's definitely weird, but I don't know if that's just a design discrepancy. Like, they didn't want to, like... But also, like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Other M at all, but she also keeps her E-tanks in that game, too. And funny enough, whereas Samus is actually helpless in this game for the most part, without her suit, you fight a whole freaking boss, one of the bigger bosses in the series too, as Zero Suit Samus and Other M. So, personally, I would take all the areas where Samus is Zero Suit Samus and just has E-tanks and is fighting capabilities at all, like, with a grain of salt. Like, it definitely seems like there's a lot of discrepancies. Like, she's out here in Other M fighting Phantoon. Phantoon is kind of a big deal. So I feel like it's weird to have that discrepancy where it's like, oh, well, Samus is kind of battle incapable right now. But then, like, she fought Phantoon. But I could be wrong. Was she Zero Suit? Did she get her suit back right for that fight? I feel like she didn't, but I could be misremembering. I haven't played Other M in many years. I think the last time I played Other M was like, wow, it was before I had my son? So it has to be like 7, 8 years ago. Maybe even pushing like 10. I don't know. I don't miss that game. It's a hard game to play. From the aspect of that it's very bad. At least compared to every other Metroid game. That's definitely fair. That is reasonable. Yeah, Other M is canonically between Super Metroid and Fusion. I need to get the power bomb. That's in one of the rooms I haven't visited yet. In here. No, no, no. Like, okay. I'm a Metroid fan, right? But like, Other M is unfortunately canon. There's nothing you can do about that. It is canon. The only games that are not canon as far as Metroid lore goes are actually a lot of Metroid fans' favorite games, the Prime series. Those are the only ones that are technically invalid in any way. Can this guy not get screwed? Yeah, no, he can't. I have to just shoot him. And he's doing a very good job of killing me. Alright, you know what? I don't want to fight him then. He very nearly murdered me. Where's the save room? Right in front of me. Okay, I've got to get to that save room immediately so I can heal. Because I was a little too reckless a moment ago, and I'm going to die if I don't heal. Excuse me? Am I just gonna die? Oh no, there we go. That was close. I cut that a little close. I didn't realize that purple pirate was immune to the stuff I was throwing at him until I was almost dead, so it's entirely my fault. Where do I go from here? Oh, right. Back and up. Really interesting. That's pretty cool that they considered that going into it, though. I suppose it prevents soft locks, although I didn't have to kill the guy, so I guess it wasn't like a huge deal. It wasn't super necessary. Isn't the implication that this is the ship in Super Metroid that crashed and had Phantoon in it? Okay, I can't go forward because I need the power bomb. Where are the power bombs? I don't remember where I'm supposed to get them. I'm just busy killing mass pirates like a jerk. It's their fault for being jerks to me. Up here, shoot this guy, make a move. Come on, move your little robot. Okay. Did I miss the room with the... I thought power bombs were in a hyper-specific room surrounded by stuff that could catch people. Why did the other one take so much more hits? So many more hits, I should say. English properly, like I'm supposed to. I guess I never realized that technically you pass through it. Because I always thought that that little area was like a dock. It wasn't like actually destroyed or anything. Please do not shoot at me. Very rude. Do not appreciate. I need to get down there? No? Man, where's the power bomb tank at? I need it. Mad. Getting close to breakfast time and I'm angry and hungry. That mother... He was just camping. How dare he? Alright, let's save again and figure out where the halibut I'm supposed to go. Because I'm missing some critical juncture here. No, I do need it. I need to kick the stupid robot dragon in his tin keister. Rarl. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I feel like that long tubey hallway is important, but I don't remember how to get there. So I guess I'll just enter the danger room and see what I can find. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Your AI is confused. Alright, I can't get up there. What's in the middle of the room? Nothing? Nothing. Tell me, where are you, power bombs? I guess I'll go down that other one. Well, I don't have to end stream soon, but I do want to maintain a limit on my streams for a certain amount of time until I get to a point where I can like stream more comfortably more often. So I have to maintain a bit of a schedule just for my own well-being, mainly to avoid like getting carried away. So the limiter I've put is like 4 to 6 hours. And so I definitely would love to give this game more attention, and I absolutely will if you guys are interested in that. But right now I'm focused on just completing a run. And tell you what, like, if you hang around more, kind of incentivize me to go ahead and play the game you guys want to see too, don't you? That being said, I plan on doing a lot of Metroid, so like when I talk about I'm shifting between games until I clear them, then moving on to the next one, I'm talking about playing entire series as long as I can manage to fit them in. Then once I've done a single successful playthrough of each game, then I'm talking we can do challenge runs and stuff like that, or speed runs, randomizers. Like, it's going to be kind of vanilla to start with, but I'm going to play all of my favorite games. And that means there's quite a lot of game to get through. And there's stuff that you guys might not even be familiar with, like aside from like the main Big Four series I was talking about. Like, I've got a big plan. It's probably not going to be very important to a lot of people. It's probably just going to be mostly just for me because this is a hobby. But hey, I mean, you guys seem pretty cool, and I'd be more than happy to see you around more often than not. You know? After all, the only thing more fun than playing these games is playing these games for and with friends. That's the way I look at it anyway. I have to just shred that. Yep. Now, the big problem I'm facing right now is I do not remember where to go. Maybe in that room there. I missed something. Bunch of space pirates down here. Can't go through there. No, I think the only way forward is to find power bombs, so I must have missed them somewhere. Let's look at what I've got on my map here. I can't get to any of the upper rooms. Those are part of the escape sequence later. There's that tube. That's also part of the escape sequence. I need power bombs to get to that. There is that room near the map station. I can't get to anymore? No, I think I just need to go back. I'm not backtracking enough and backtracking too much all at the same time. Gotta go through this door. Haven't gone back through this door since I got through it the first time. Alright, alright. That probably opens up a few things. Hey, listen, don't push yourself. If anything, whatever you see will be on the VOD as well. And I'm going to probably start banking completed runs of games on YouTube. So you can always rewatch stuff, and as long as I get a successful run in, I'm going to die right here. Thank God that other guy friendly fired him. Oh my God. Anyway. If you missed something that you want to see, or if you want to see more of Metroid and I get to do it, it'll probably wind up there at some point. Wait, didn't I just screwed up, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I was supposed to go back across and I went down instead. That was really dumb. Okay, well, I guess I'm going back around again. But yeah, don't feel obligated or anything. I will tell you that Metroid will probably be 4 or 5 weeks from now. In fact, if you want, one of the things I do have prepared is I have a Twitter page prepared for stream updates, and I have a Discord group that currently has no one in it. If you would like to join or follow one of those things for updates on what, so that way, if you don't want to watch every week, you can at least catch the Metroid days. Well, your chat's not on the stream. How? Oh, okay. YouTube, Merlin Anno says hello. I'm calling him Merlin for short, and I say him without actually knowing their gender, so I should say they. My bad. Just cover all my bases there. I am lost. Oh my God. There we go. Alright. I froze a guy in the ducts. That's pretty funny, actually. Alright. I always forget there's missile ones right there. Well, I mean, you know, we're supposed to be better than that and accept that all sorts of people have all sorts of names and visages, and therefore anyone can be anyone. Uh, I'm trying to learn to be better like that too. Why am I going that way? I don't need to go that way yet. I need to go this way. Trying to develop into a more complete and better person by, you know, learning to accept that everyone's different and etc. etc. So that's why I also covered my bases there. I'm trying not to make assumptions, because you know what they say about that. So the only way to go is up this way, apparently. That takes me here, but I can't break that because it's not open yet. So this is the way to go. Okay. So I go through here, and I enter the top areas. Okay. And I just ignore them because I don't want to deal with them. Blast the red ones because they're super easy to destroy. Yeah, see, that's exactly it. I'm trying to. It's not like, oh, I'm a boomer and things like that. I can't control how I call people. I call them how they look or whatever. It's more of that, like, I'm a human being who makes mistakes. You know, I have friends who present one way and prefer another. So it's important to not just look with my eyes and make assumptions. It's important to, you know, teach myself every day to be better, not just because I want to be more accepting and more kind, but also because I don't want to hurt anyone via my clumsiness. The last thing anyone wants to be reminded of is that they might be or look like something they aren't or seem to be. I know all about that too because, you know, growing up I had a lot of difficult issues with people who called me or treated me in ways that I was or wasn't. And it was very unfair, and no one should be treated that way under any circumstance. We're better for ourselves and each other, not just one or the other, you know? I love this screw attack so much. Alright. Getting to... I feel like I missed the power bombs. Like, is that possible? I don't think so. I think it's required, right? Yeah, okay. I need the power bombs to break through the top part of the cockpit. So I've got to... It's not required? Really? Really? They're not required? What? Alright, well, let's see. I want to find them before I stop. Like, just because I can beat the game without it doesn't mean I want to just... I want the power bombs. Oh, yeah, there they are. Okay, cool. Ooh. They will be mine. Of course I couldn't. Alright, nice. Bye, guys. Interesting. That's good to know. I'm not afraid of you! Alright, well, it's time to finish this. The real final boss. My clear time is going to be abysmal, but I'm interested in seeing what my item completion is. Not that I remember what my item completions in the past have been. Well, this has been a really fun playthrough. I'm glad that Metroid Zero mission gets to be, or at least seems to be, like it's going to be my first completed game. It's always nice to get to replay a game that you love, especially one like this that I clearly don't remember nearly enough about. And I got to learn a few new tricks thanks to both of you. So thank you, Merlin, and thank you, Marcus. It's been great having you watch and teach me. Now let's crush this robot lizard, yeah? Oh, you do need it. You needed to get to the boss. Do people not count this fight for completion? Oh, there is, really? Oh, that's cool. Well, I need this because I'm a casual. But that's interesting. I'll have to go looking for that at some point. Alright, we're ready? Clank, clank. So I don't remember a lot of this thing's attack. I think it is another boss that like you have to, yeah. So I have to move its head to break the glass on its chest. The swiping attack. It's probably got like some kind of homing missile attack or something. No, fireballs. Okay, so it's probably safer to like space jump. Okay, it's protecting itself a little bit. Okay, there's the missiles and the laser, but there's a plasma beam, missiles. Okay. You know what? Let's use some of these. Looks like the missiles drop health. That did a lot of damage. A lot. Super missiles are crushing. Wow! 4 super missiles? What? On whose authority are you that weak? What? Alright, 5 minutes. Let's go. We out. How do I get out of here? Do I have to go up? That's right, up. Already wasted 10 seconds. Incredible. High alert, so I have to kill all the enemies in every room and still may not be able to get through certain rooms. Okay, I've got to go... Excuse me? I don't got time for this. Okay, 2 left. Better be careful. Can't save. Alright. Four and a half minutes left. Get out of here. Okay. Annoying. Out of my way. More goons, of course. I think there's 2 of the black pirates guarding the bay. This is really slow, and I kind of want to use a power bomb, but I might need it. Excuse me, sir. Can't break through that right now. Excuse me, please, out of my way. Thank you. Very rude blocking my doorway like that. 3.5 minutes. Okay, that's annoying. Get out of my face. Oh yeah, please go. Please go. Please go. Thank you. Okay. Okay, this way. Not this way? Oh, I gotta go lower, that's why. Three minutes. Almost there. And we're out of here. Not bad. Could y'all die? You especially, please. Thank you. Goodbye. Thank you. And we're out of... Whoa! Who do you think you are? Let me out. Alright. Very cool. That is Metroid Zero Mission. And what a great game. Ah, always fun to play. Next time we play Metroid, it'll be Metroid 2 Return of Samus on Game Boy. But next weekend we'll be playing Pokemon Yellow. And I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a nice casual run. I haven't had like a non-challenge playthrough of Pokemon in quite a while. I'm looking forward to just playing a game. Very fun. Awesome. Mission accomplished. Want to once again shout out Merlin and Marcus being along for the ride, for teaching me some new tricks, showing me some new stuff, and making the game more enjoyable. And another shout out to my good friend Smith, aka Tommy. He was here for the ride too, and although he was not here to see the end of it, he was here cheering me on the whole time as well. So lots of fun. Oh man. I'm just gonna go ahead and, I don't know if you guys use Discord at all, but I will post the invite link for you guys in case you want to join. And again, that's to follow on updates. You don't have to chat or like use it over much, but I do want to make use of this at some point when I start to get more people flowing in and out of the stream. We'll see how that goes. And then I'll also post a link to my Twitter. Again, that's mostly just for updates and stuff. Either way, in case you ever want to check out the stream again or see some more Metroid. I don't have a YouTube channel up yet, but hopefully once I get that all figured out format-wise, I will have that linked with other social media stuff too. That way you guys can rewatch or see continuations of, so on and so forth. Yeah, my Twitter handle is just... Sure, I spell it right, because I'm not used to this handle. That's my Twitter handle, in case you guys want to follow that instead. Alright, let's see. I definitely didn't get a good time. Only 4 hours? Really? I thought it was at least like 5 at this point. Wow. And 72%. So both of those are surprising. That is a that's a better time than I expected, but that is a worse percentage than I expected. So it'll be worth playing this again sometime to improve. Alright, thanks for watching again. I really appreciate it. Have a good day, good night, and thank you for watching.